think I've seen 30 messages go by and not a single one's a unique message. Hi YouTube. Yo, sup? You're looking cute today. Vault Hunters update came out, so patch note reading day, which is sweet. Been a little while since a major update, so I'm really looking forward to this one. What's the building plan looking like? No plan other than getting a pathway down. So I think that Abe like left a little path here, just with like path and moss, like not really much. But I was looking at it. I think it would be cool to do leaves and moss, kind of complement the way that spawn already is ringed around. Because I don't want the spawn build to not incorporate into the build, even though I don't know about doing stone. Dude, so I found these blocks from the vault, the Overgrown. Are you not in love with this? Holy shit, this looks so good. There are so many like cool variations of things that you can do with the Overgrown texture that I think would look fucking amazing as a complement for the vault path. And like, it kind of tracks to like want to do a vault block for the path because it's at spawn, it's like a vault mod or whatever. But there's like different trapdoors you can do with them, railings, like there's so many things. And then not only that, but like there's the frame stuff too. So I want to do a path with this. Yeah, they're from living chests. So I might end up having to do some living runs if we run out of these, which I've got like, I've got a fair bit at home. Not nearly anything close to the amount of, what's it called? Wooden chunks. Because we have 49,000 wooden chunks, but I only have, I think, 3,000. Yeah, I've got 3K overgrown wooden chunks. Probably just because I've looted so many more wooden chests in my playthrough than living chunks, or living chests. Unable to connect to chat, please try again later. Well, that's a problem. Let me fix that real quick. So I'd like to do something like that. I think that'd be cool. What's up, RAB? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Fade out from break to living wood as you get away from the spawn. Ooh, that could be good. That could be nice. Yeah, so I'll figure something out and see if we can make something look cool. Yeah, I think we make it look really, really nice. Because if I was to do something with the leaves, let me see. Let me just see how this would look instead of the path. Was there also some kind of mossy brick? I still don't really like mossy brick. There is a vault-like moss brick, but I don't like the look of it much. Also, the cool thing, it kind of fits with the azaleas. Like a little bit. If we were to do like azalea leaves with it. I think it matches, kind of. I think it kind of matches. If anything, it's floral, so it could like fall under that a little bit. Even if it doesn't match a ton, it's okay. You also have a resource pack, so not everyone will see this. Yeah, true. But also, this is unmodified from the resource pack. Like the vault stuff. My resource pack doesn't affect any like custom blocks like this. So this is all like what everyone would see. The path and stuff would be a little bit different, but if we were to do something like that, how would this look? Yeah. Yeah, it works. Oh no. My shame. Okay, maybe we don't do leaves for a path. Oh. Please don't tell anybody I live like this. I'll just figure that out later. Are you gonna use shaders during the whole process? What if it doesn't look good without them? If it doesn't look good without them, that's their loss, not mine. I think like half the people on this server use shaders anyway, so not a big deal. Put a light source block under them for lighting too. A little illuminated path? That could look okay. What's up, I'm touching it? Oh my god, you are. What about adding a bit of the path after the building to give an error of a lost road? Bit of the path after the building to give an error of a lost road. Oh, like kind of tether off the stone a little bit. What's the move today? We got a little bit of an update happening on the server, but I think building might be the move today. We'll see though. What's up, nonsense? Mr. Price, I watch your videos. At least 9 years. Glad to see you're doing well. Always enjoyed your content for the other guys. Jerome Bejan, appreciate the good memories. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're doing well. You like frog lights under leaves? They're nice. Ooh, I think I... Okay, alright, check your privilege. We're over here stuck on 118, but that's cool, I guess. Yeah, talk your shit. It's fine. I'm not jealous at all. No, I don't totally love frog lights and hate the fact that we're stuck on 118. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's cool. But no, I would definitely do that too if, you know, I had swag or was fun, I guess. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. The amount of people at the beginning of the series are like, dude, you should make your base in a ancient city. I'm like, wow, that's a terrible fucking idea. Shroom lights would work. They're kind of gaudy. Not gaudy, they're just a lot. Maybe it's an undertexture that wouldn't look too bad if you're just looking at the leaf, but I feel like shroom lights is a lot going on to me. Used to watch it every day when I was 12. Feels good you're still doing micro. What's up, David? Dude, I used to watch it when I was 12. I'm 13 now. Good to see you, good to see you. Does Glowshroom make a block? I don't think so. No, they don't. Didn't I say I was going to use these for my base at some point? Probably will. I'm going to make a temporary inventory at spawn, just so I can keep these blocks in there and not lose track of them. Doesn't gelatin have light level? Maybe the lime wouldn't look too bad? How do you even... Oh boy. Do I have any gelatin? Maybe you're onto something? Let me see this. It's not exactly opaque. Chip workbenches have a lot of variants. Is the chip mod in this? Yes, it is. Oh yeah, bonus table, glassblower, carpenter, shepherds. Yeah. I think Abe actually set up some tables with this recently. Yeah, it could be a pitch. We'll get to this in a moment. I'm not really down to tackle with us too much right now. I'm down to... I did not heal, but okay. Crazy Cup 9 years ago goes crazy. I see what you did there. Okay, we'll leave that in there for now and work with that in a little bit. When the mental's down to just relax. But right now I've got yapping energy for probably about half an hour or so. What's up, KOR? Come again. Come again? What did he say? What did he say? It's been alright though. How about you? Are you doing well? Now me also realizing the already started downloading. Didn't look at the fact that it was 4 GB and it's gonna take about 9 hours to download. 9 hours for a 4 gig? Oh god. What's up, 100? How you doing? Is fairy lights an option? I don't think... Oh no, fairy lights is in here. We can maybe decorate fairy lights up around the center. Like near like the cornucopia, you know? But... I don't know if we'd do much of this for the pathway. They're cool, but I don't think... maybe. Fairy lights are cool. If we're not doing it at spawn, we're definitely doing it for here. Jenna? No, not really. Let's not. Moving on, please. Are you gonna need that building gadget? Yeah, maybe I want to keep it on me. Love that water. Isn't it nice? Alright, so... been a minute since we've done this. So patch went out on the server today, which is pretty sweet. I'm sure like a lot of you guys have already seen it. It's cool because Iskal, me, Abe, and Hellfire were just talking in a call a couple nights ago about some of this stuff, and it seems like some of those ideas have already been pushed out, which is really sweet. I like pretty much all these changes, so let's talk about them real quick. Requirements for all players in the VHSMP is recommended for public players if when Part 2 publicly releases. Delete any or mortality potions, as a potion will still function. Turn 92% of your fundamental focuses into soul dust if you have 100, keep 8, etc. And juice any and all echo cards. Already done. Even though one of them... yeah, I've definitely juiced both of the echo cards that I've gotten. Totally, they're both gone. I don't have them. They're juiced. Long gone. So, card updates. Fix echo cards incorrectly using a medium pool for tasks. Medium pool expects 2 to 20 completions per average on modified vault run. Iska was saying that apparently there's meant to be an extreme pool, so something that even if you hard focus it, you would likely only complete it 1 or 2 times in a vault run, which seems really good. Right now, with being able to get like 1 echo for 20 wooden chests, it was just stupid broken. So I didn't even want to run them because it felt like it was just ruining the economy of them. So, not a big deal. What's up, Salix? Good to see you. Been a little bit. Changed waning and waxing focuses cards to use the hard pool. Expects 1 to 6 completions per average modified vault run. They didn't say anything about getting rid of the ones that we already have for this, so I think it's fine for us to keep the ones that we already have. So that's fine. There's new fruit cards as well, and they added new resource tasks like dungeon mobs and champions, which I think is so sweet. I love this. All in all, pretty simple like rebalance, but I really like the addition of new resource cards and fruit cards. That's sweet, because Lord knows I am a broke bitch when it comes to fruit. Deck updates. You can now juice them in a card essence extractor, and there's new decks added for us to be able to find. This is sweet. I'm also putting a gamble that Iskal is going to be the first one on the server that juices a card deck with cards inside of it. I have half my house on that gamba. But yeah, they're planning on doing more stuff with decks, which I think is really, really cool. Ideas like if you get a deck and it's like a legendary deck and you already have like 5 of those or whatever, or like treasure decks, that one specific deck could have like a spot where it's like, hey, if you put a card here, it has like 50% potency, or like ignores any dependencies that you would normally need for it. That's really cool. So I like having decks having different attributes to each other to make every single one that you get unique in some way. And if you don't want to keep a bunch of them, you can just juice them. This isn't for Solus or anything. This is the essence extractor, so they work basically like juicing cards, which is so fucking sweet. Really cool change. Ice theme probability got halved or reduced quite a lot, and then there's an Aurora sub-theme too, which, listen, I fucking love the way the ice themes look. I just hate the boars. If they got rid of boars, I'd be totally fine with ice themes staying as common as they were. So as soon as those go, I'm sure I'm going to love Aurora. I haven't seen anything on it, but I always like when they add new vault themes in. Potions. Immortality potion removed. Cool. We never used it anyway. Speed 1 potion removed. Mega jump cast potion removed. Sure. Absorption heart potion got buffed. This is cool. Spirit Titan potion got buffed. Level 10 is fucking crazy now, by the way. Cooldown potion got rebalanced, so down from 80 at the highest point to 70, but also buffing like the lower port goes to 25 instead of 20, which is cool. Fixed speed 2 potion to actually add speed 2, and added a jump boost 4 potion. These are pretty cool choices. Vendors, new vendor rooms have been added to the mix. Some have more, some have less shopping pedestals. Sweet. I love that. I like that a lot. Soul shards, modifier soul chance change names to soul quantity, and then soul shard cost in black market got tripled, as well as the soul shard drop rate for mobs was tripled. So if we look at like our soul thing right now, I've got a trinket in here and it costs 28,000. I think this still needs to be updated, but random's 4,500 now. Everything got upped by 3 times. The reason for this was because mobs now drop 3 times the amount. Things cost 3 times the amount, but juicing items stays the same. So this is kind of like a lazy fix. Not saying it was a bad way, but like a lazy fix to make it so that killing mobs is the better power to be able to get soul stuff, not just looting vaults like normal and then juicing things and that providing so much more soul than killing mobs will. Because the priority should be that killing mobs is how you get this currency, not just like, oh cool, I did a wooden run or a gilded run and now I'm juicing every item that I don't need, like 500 vault diamonds or like 1,000 vault essence. Killing mobs is supposed to be the way it's supposed to go. So that's cool. I think that works out fine. It's a simple change, but works. It's cool. Uncle making everything unnecessarily harder strikes again. No. What in here was talked about that's like harder? Without pacifism? You can still get soul stuff. I want to say Unpackful is on Soul's black market. It could be interesting now for Soul Chance. Yeah, I think Soul Chance now with it being like the primary is going to be a lot more valuable. I like the change. I like the idea of it. Being able to juice X is so nice. Like an insane amount of edge X for some reason. Yeah, no, I think I've got like 30 of those things. So that's really, really sweet. I do kind of wish dungeon mobs dropped like 1.25 times more soul shards. Yeah? Well, isn't there, it's not for dungeons, but there is like a talent, right? Horde Mastery? I kinda want to take this at some point for a build and see how good you can get with this, with soul quantity being a thing. Thing is that like none of this is any better now than it was before. Like killing mobs isn't suddenly like a better way of getting souls than it was before. It was just a nerf directly to items. So anything that like you want to do with soul talents or whatever now, it's still the same power. Juicing items just got nerfed. So seems like a waste of 10 skill points. All right, waste is kind of a dramatic word though. No, I mean you could, if you want to farm soul shards, then I feel like that's a good investment. Same idea as like putting in points into Bountiful Harvest or Treasure Seeker. Like you're doing it for looting. So if you're speccing into a build, then 250% increase for hordes is kind of insane, right? That's like the main way you would get soul shards anyway. I can see that being really good. Previously, it was more effective to loot for soul dust and not kill mobs, so not swung in the intended design direction. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. You can still do both, just this is more intended this way now, which is cool. Didn't you do a fun donut trinket build last season that gave you 150% or 1,500 soul chance or something? Yeah, yeah. I think, does that trinket still exist now? Yeah, donut pendant. I think I have one of those. It's a 100% increase, which is pretty good. You can now get packs of the black market with cards, apparently. I wonder how often they appear. You've been able to get this for a while. I actually was thinking about it, and I want to do like a plentiful run today at some point. And I think with that plentiful run, I'm gonna make a neuralizer and spec into marketer. Like max. I really want to be able to reroll my black market. I'm so envious of people that pick this right away, like knowing how good it would be, because holy fuck, all I want to do is sit in my black marquee and just buy a bunch of card packs. I just want to tinker with it. Like 3 rerolls? That's so many rerolls per hour. Like per every 2 hours. So I'll probably like swap to that at some point today if I'm able to get enough to make a neuralizer. Quite expensive. Don't act like I don't know. We're gonna need a good plentiful run or 2 on it, but I kind of want to make it. Will you give up in order to get that? So I haven't thought about that. I think I'm gonna get rid of bartering. money's not a huge issue with our gameplay right now. And we definitely have ways of getting more money outside of just, you know, going into wealthy vaults and stuff like that. I don't think losing the 50% on bartering would be too big of a deal. So that's at least 2 points that I can get for free. I don't know what else I would get rid of, though. Because I like Fortunate. Experience is okay, especially for going Botania, right? I might end up getting rid of this, though. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Jeweler's nice. I don't think I get rid of Jeweler. But I do really love Marketeer. Or Marketer. Maybe we get rid of bartering. And just go Marketer. Artisan 3 would be cool too, though. What's happening with that Lucky Hit story you're messing around with? Can we stay on topic? Legendary one may have to go? Nah, I like the legendary one way too much. Valkyrie updates. Did you use your one from quest to level 50? No, I gave it to Ryan. I don't know if you ever ended up using it or not. What's up, Gary? Good to see you. Here's the really, really big one. I'll go with this in like segmented portions, but Valkyrie updates. In general, these updates aim to make gear finding more interesting. Currently, there's no real difference between Omega Helmet 1 and Omega Helmet 2, as everything can be rerolled. We want there to be a great Omega Helmet and a not so good Omega Helmet when it comes to its total potential. We feel that the changes mentioned below will make this the case without making the not so good Omega Helmet bad in any way. So I talked about this a couple of streams ago, and I talked about this with Iskale and Hellfire and Abe a couple of nights ago. This direct idea, how much it sucks that you get to a point in the game where every Omega piece just is the same exact thing. You don't care what it rolls because you can take any Omega piece and change everything about it. When I was trying to make like a helmet for my build the other day, all I did was take 6 Omega helmets that I had in my inventory, or like chest plates or something, spread them all on my inventory, and just like hot swap them in and out of the artisan table whenever the potential got a little bit too expensive, because they were all the exact same. If I wanted it to have like max mana implicit, exactly the same everything, I could do that to any one of them. And that's lame, because right now the only thing that we care about are legendary modifiers, because those are the only things that really make a gear piece unique, because you can't just craft it on. So the idea of this is that when you roll a piece of gear, like, it should have some personality. You know what I mean? It should be like, hey, this is like a really good helmet, Omega helmet for an AP build. Or like, this is a really good one. Like, oh shit, it rolled lucky hit chance. This is amazing for like a lucky hit build. And that way too, it can also give good value to like epics that you find, or maybe even a rare. If like the rare has really good implicits that already fit your current build, but maybe the Omega that you got is for like a different build, then you could still value an epic helmet more than an Omega. And it's not just simply where it is right now. We're scrapping every single epic that we get, every single rare, because there's no reason to use anything but an Omega. There's no benefit to it. That's where this update comes from. And it's funny because all this does is right now make gear worse than it was before, because you can't just willy-nilly like reroll everything to be exactly what you want. But I think in like a few months time, after this settles for a little while and people get out of the idea of gear being just whatever you can reroll, you can have, this will be a really, really good change. So durability and soulbound has been moved from the implicit group to base attributes on the item. Durability can be rerolled using a resilient focus, which will remain the rarity they are now. And soulbound cannot be altered. Either an item has it on drop or it doesn't. Fundamental focus may be used to update an item to this, but it's not required. So durability and soulbound is just static on the piece of gear as it is, which is sweet. Fundamental focus can no longer be crafted, and the drop rate from crates has been lowered by 92%. This is the biggest thing. Everything I just said like comes around to this being a thing. You shouldn't be able to just willy-nilly like modify the implicits of gear as much as you want, because that's how you just make everything exactly the same. I think this is a really, really good change. I know when I talked about this last stream, there were a couple of people saying like, this is gonna suck because I barely get fundamentals as it is. Like I only get 2 or 3 maybe in a week. Like this is gonna make it almost impossible for me. And like, okay, it should be, right? Like, it should be an extremely difficult thing to modify the implicits of a piece of armor. Like, that makes sense, right? Like, the gear that you get should have, like, its innate personality to it, and you try and make it work by adding, like, modifiers on top of what it already is. It's weird that you can just change everything about a piece of gear, you know? These changes seem fine, but they don't seem to address the stated problem. How so? What problem do they not address? Yeah, okay, well, appreciate the 4 months. Thank you. Onyx, thanks for the 6 months, too. Glenn Fishy, thanks for the 5. Appreciate you. Tiffany, thanks for the 37. Jazz Joe, thanks for the 28. Appreciate y'all. Makes gear crafting more valuable as well, too. Yeah, I think so as well. Repair slots on gear can now no longer be modified, and the repair slots now generate between 1 to 8, previously 2 to 5. I think everybody, including myself, like, kind of just pays attention to the 1, because this looks like really shit. But one thing that's not in the patch notes with this, that's really cool, is that durability got moved from prefixes to suffixes. That's so fucking huge. And the durability now, the range for it, instead of it being, I think, like 2,400 was the max, you could get up to 7,000 now. I think it's like 500 to 7,000. So pieces of gear can have like 1,100 durability on them, which makes only 1 repair slot be pretty sick. Like, I really like this change, even though 1's pretty bad. Like, you can just modify durability on it and it'll still last a really, really long time. But yeah, moving the durability to a suffix is huge. Because now you can have like a piece of gear with durability, cooldown reduction, and mana regeneration, and like, you're fucking good to go. Yeah, but I can appreciate the 5. Pyretic Focus, have we found those? They just got added in, yeah. Quit reading ahead! So it seems like we'll be looking exclusively for good legendary modifiers or omega pieces, just like yesterday. There'll be more variability in the omegas, but the goal remains the same. Sure, but I think that's only because we've been used to the other way for so long. If this has been, or if this had been how armor had been since the start of this season 4, that wouldn't be the mentality, right? Because yeah, right now all I care about is legendaries. But I think once the level cap gets lifted in a few weeks, this will make a lot more sense. But yeah, right now it's kind of tough because we've been used to being able to modify gear however we want. So it's going to make gear suck right now. But in the future, it'll make it a lot more interesting, I think. Yeah, Pisces, appreciate the time. Thanks so much, friend. I appreciate that. Hey, if any of y'all are looking, you gifted a sub, go check a little thank you over. One repair slot will be sad to see. Yeah, I mean, sure. So just roll durability on it and, I don't know, deal with it. Because really, like, most people don't use durability on gear right now anyway. And gear ends up having, like... What do you think you're doing, huh? Go on, what do you think you're doing? Thanks for the 10. I appreciate you a hell of a lot. Thanks so much. I don't know for what reason, but I'm very grateful. Seriously, thank you. Thank you so much. Chat, if you got gifted, drop a thank you. It's the least you can do. Yeah, I mean, 1 will be kind of bad, but even still, if you get 1 durability roll, you can still add like 7k durability if you really want to. And then it'll be like around the same right now. Because like I've got some gear pieces that have no durability and the implicit is like 3,000. So even with 4 repairs, that's 12,000 durability. You can still get like 10k, 11k durability on a single repair. So that'd end up lasting so much longer than a lot of gear pieces will right now. 8 is fucking crazy. That's insane that you can get 8 repairs. Roll durability on a piece of gear, you're never breaking that gear piece. It's lasting until you get another upgrade. That's wild. Oh yeah, I don't know why they added 8. That's fucking crazy, but I always feel like Omegas need some kind of variability beyond these changes. As someone who definitely tries to min-max Valkyr, I naturally default to Omegas since they have 3 prefixes and suffixes, but I've always liked how epic pieces only have 3 prefixes and suffixes, never 3 for both. Though I don't know if something like that could be applied to a Mega Gear, might make it too powerful. Oh, you mean like 4 prefixes or 3 suffixes instead? So like 7 in total to have that kind of variability between the two? I think that's just the mentality of where Valkyr's been at right now. This is a really, like, this is a huge change. You've been able to change implicits pretty commonly since, like, the beginning of Season 3. I don't know if it's worth, like, theorizing too much on, even though I'm yapping about that a lot right now. It's going to be really different. But I like the idea of, in the future, people valuing, like, a good epic piece over just, like, the default Omega that they get. I think it's sweet. Golden, you don't gotta do that. I'm gonna kick your ass if you use that kind of justification around here. I appreciate you, but you don't gotta do a damn thing in return. I'm making content for free over here. You can just come by and get some ad revenue and I'll be thankful. I'm glad I can be there for you, just with a little bit of a distraction. But you don't gotta gift anything in return, alright? I'm grateful though, seriously. Thanks so much. I hope you're doing okay now though. My ass will be around probably a long time. Just, I don't know what the hell else I would do during my day. But I appreciate you, seriously. Hope you're doing good. It'll add some scarcity to the gear. It's a little lacking right now, but hopefully there's a matching boost to gear power. By default, most gear really sucks by default, especially if you're not level capped like SMP. That's also... I'm gonna, like, kind of scroll up here. I was talking to Iskal this morning when he threw me on his radio show. He was saying that the entire series and all of the upgrades that you can get with gear is balanced. Like, the game itself is balanced around you not doing any of that. Because the casual player will pick up a gear piece and not touch any modifications with it. They'll just, like, throw it on, and that's it. It can have empty prefixes, empty modifiers. They never put it in an artisan table, and that's just it. And apparently the game is balanced around that, to where any modifications that you make with gear is like, you don't need that to win, in Iskel's words. Same thing with like decks. The game's balanced around you not having a single deck on your card deck, or not even bringing a card deck in. So any card deck that you throw in is just making yourself stronger for the sake of min-maxing. So that's interesting, right? So with that, gear doesn't actually suck. We're all just used to being way stronger than the game is balanced around. You know? So even an Omega piece with like kind of subpar innate rolls from what we would think of right now, it's still really fucking good. It's just not like the stupid good that we're used to at the moment. You know? Because that was his response to like how expensive it is to upgrade cards in card packs. Saying that, yeah, it's expensive and it's really unattainable for a lot of casual players, but the game's not balanced around you doing that anyway. It's just meant to be a min-max bonus for the people who really care about it. And there is a defense to be made that if a mechanic is in the game, it should be attainable to everybody, but that's a tough, like, territory to get into. But yeah, I don't think that you need to worry about like gear being bad, because I don't think that any gear is innately bad. Because if it is, there's an issue of balancing, you know? It might not fit your build, but I think every gear piece is still good, you know? The other way to look at it is I'm just so bad even max gear can't carry me. Oh. Well. Hey. You probably look good in that vault anyway, so... And your skin's probably glowing, so you got that going for you. You might not be good running vaults, but at least you got a good skincare routine down, probably. You got healthy hair follicles. I don't know. I think it's blatantly untrue. Go try and play like that, see how much worse it is. Wear the next piece of gear for each slot you get that is rare or better. I mean, I could. I just don't want to. I haven't tried it, but if the game is apparently balanced that way, then I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's like that. I don't know. That was just what this gal said. So the idea of like gear being bad or like sucking is interesting, you know? But it might not be, but I don't know. Kind of fun challenge to be honest. No, I was looking at after we had talked about it at a call, I was looking at what is it? Purist being an option, gain extra damage based on the amount of scrappy armor pieces you wear. I have 2 pieces of scrappy right now that have legendary attack damage on them. Could be a cool build. Yeah, so we appreciate the 4. Just get back into college this week. Nice. Good luck with that. Given my love language, I'm doing much better. You know, grief randomly, but so I'm getting back to life. Yeah, about the same for me. What's up, Mr. Bomb? Appreciate the raid, homie. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Yeah, afternoon's been pretty good. I'm a little hungry, but it's been a good day. Yeah, we appreciate the 500. Damn. You got a name like that? Appreciate the 500 very, very much. I miss C-Dub. I miss C-Dub. Yeah, everybody coming over from H's stream, we're just in the middle of yapping about the update. It's pretty good. I like most of it. Yeah, Knife Game, appreciate the 5. Thank you. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Carliana, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoyed your first month and not immediately cancel. And thank God, what a mistake that was. Appreciate it too. Thanks for that one. What's up, Doxic? How you doing? Most, what do you dislike? You. Watch your tone. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Stuck under a sleeping baby. How's your afternoon? Just kidding. Alright, my bad, my bad. That was way too abrasive for no reason. You did not deserve that stray. I apologize. Oh, ding dong, Serenity. You got my attention. What do you need? Yeah, pick it up from here. Repair slots, whatever. Lucky chance roll and helmets have been slightly increased. This is apparently a typo. It's meant to be that it's in line now with like everything else, so it's not insanely hard to get anymore. Craft potential is not tied to the gear piece instead of the rarity. It can never be increased, and opportunistic focus will simply reset to the gear's default. This is something that I thought was already in the game. When I was talking about it with Hell, I was like, that's not how it already works. Yeah, apparently opportunistics just reroll the gear to a range. So if you have like a piece of gear that you get that is 260 when you first get it, and then use an opportunistic, it won't reset it to 260. It would just be whatever the range is. Which kind of is weird because that's just another reason that gear's not unique. Now it's tied to a gear piece. So when you get a piece of gear, the craft potential that it has is locked to it, which I think is sweet. That's more reason for it to be unique, which is super cool. It sounds very confusing. No, it's not confusing at all. Like, I can show you guys as an example. I think I've got some gear that I need to roll from a run that we did yesterday. Yeah, so like, I'll roll this helmet right here. Appreciate you, Golden. Thanks for the 10. It's insanely kind. Insanely kind of you. I appreciate you. Thanks for the 10. Miko, thanks for the 100 bits. Kyo Scroll, thanks for the 23. Thank y'all. Can't wait to see you drop 6k bronze on a Laurel craft potential Omega. Hey, watch your mouth. Jesus, those repairs look insane. Yeah, so you can see at the top there, craft potential 60 out of 60. This just means that 60 is how much the gear piece has, and that'll never change. If it goes lower and you use an opportunistic on it, it'll reset up to 60 again. It won't just be like a random 40 to 80 that it was before. It's locked on now, which is cool because this works with the pyretics, I think they're called. There's a part in the patch notes that was actually my idea, and apparently they liked it enough, which is sweet. I'm interested to see how it plays out. Oh yeah, so this will also be true if you use a pyretic focus to upgrade the gear's rarity. So there was a conversation Iskal was having with Hellfire, like kind of a back and forth. So if you don't know what a pyretic is, I'm still learning about it. Pyretic lets you upgrade a gear's rarity. So if you have like a scrappy piece of armor, pyretic will upgrade it to a common. And as such, like the attributes will change as well too. So you'll get like an additional prefix or suffix along with it to stay in line with it. The original plan was that you would only be able to pyretic a piece of gear if it was rare or above. Because in order to pyretic, you need to have all the modifiers filled out in order to play in line with the what's the name of the focus? Hold on, I'm gonna kick the music off for a second just because this is doing my brain in trying to think about how to explain this shit. This is like so many new things and it's like hard to think about in my brain. This one, freezing a random modifier. I forget the name of the focus. Whatever the name is, I'm sure you already know. This one lets you freeze a random modifier so that any rerolling that you do won't affect the modifier at all. This is really insane for gear that has like a legendary modifier on it. The problem though is if you take like a piece of gear, I think I've got it over here, right? Yeah. So if you take like this scrappy piece of gear, right? It's got one legendary modifier and then an empty suffix. As it stood before, this would need to be at least rare to upgrade it because if you use the cryonetic, what was called? Cryonetic focus on it, you pretty much had a 50-50 chance of freezing the attack damage. And then you just be able to like upgrade the gear all the way to Omega with a legendary increased attack damage modifier, right? That's insane to be able to do that. Because to be able to use one of those focuses, you need to have every suffix, like every attribute filled out. So at worst, it would be a 50-50 coin flip, and then you'd just be like clear to upgrade it fully to an Omega, and then it would just be insanely overpowered, right? And the problem with that was like the idea of a power creep to where eventually you would only care about getting Omega gear with legendaries. Everything else just sucked. Because you could just upgrade any good legendary modifier from Scrappy or any, you know, rarity, then that'd be pretty broken, right? So eventually you just get to a point where everybody at level 100 would just be running Omega gear with a legendary modifier. They would be able to modify it to whatever they wanted because with the Omega modifier being frozen, they could roll like any prefixes, any suffixes, and basically just make this extremely overpowered gear that had no downsides to it at all, right? So the idea that I pitched was, in order to make it more fair that you could pyretic a Scrappy and get it all the way up to Omega, even though it's only a 50-50 chance that you freeze the legendary, the crafting potential would stay the same all the way through. So like this helmet right here is a craft potential of 60. Even if you upgrade this to a common, the craft potential will still only stay 60. All the way straight to Omega, it would be an Omega piece with only 60 craft potential. This would be the price you would pay for being able to upgrade a piece of gear that's really low tier with a legendary and get that many modifiers on it. It would be harder to modify the gear to be actually perfect because with only 60 craft potential, you're probably not going to be able to roll many like waxings or wanings or even wild focuses before you would have to use an opportunistic on it again. So if you want to bring a piece of gear with a legendary modifier all the way up to having 5 additional slots, it's going to be expensive. You'll still be able to do it. You'll just need either a lot of money and plating or a lot of opportunistic focuses to get to a point where you actually have a piece of gear that is that strong. Does that make sense? Did I botch that explanation at all? I think it's a good middle ground to where not everybody is going to be running around with Omega pieces of gear with legendary frozen modifiers that are just infinitely changeable. I think it's cool. And I'm interested in how it plays out. Because I didn't really like the idea of only being able to upgrade gear that was rare or better, because then scrappy and common gear still wouldn't have a value, because there'd be almost no benefit to them. Other than, you know, like, I've got a build right now that can maybe work with Purist. If you couldn't upgrade gear that was common or scrappy, nobody would care about it. Like, how expensive? I mean, same cost it would be for anything else that has 60 craft potential. You would just have to use opportunistics a lot more because the craft potential would go down a lot faster, right? Not a fan that you can't choose what gets locked, especially considering the foci are likely to be pretty rare in comparison. Locking a legendary modifier is a really insane thing to be able to do, right? Like, even at my point right now, I've only had like 2 pieces of gear that have a legendary modifier that fits my build that are Omega. Being able to lock it and upgrade it just off of money would be insane. Like, this is the only Omega piece of gear that I have with a legendary modifier. The rest of them don't have any because I barely have any Omega legendary gear pieces as it stands, and none of them fit my current build. If I could just lock it on command and then upgrade it through money, like, that's all I would want to do. I wouldn't care about any other piece of gear, you know? So I think having like that shift is pretty good for game balance. No more with that one seems to be a good way to balance it. This should be a thing to increase the crowd potential for scrappy armor. No, because then that would kind of undo this entire reasoning, right? The whole point is that you can't just spend like a shit ton of, well, it would just end up being the same result, right? Like, if you increase the crowd potential with scrappy armor, that's the same thing as like just spending a couple of opportunistics on it and spending more money on it, right? It's gonna cost you money or focus no matter what, but different ways of doing it. Just started playing a week ago, I'm just out figuring things out. Yeah, it's overwhelming, but it's fun when you get a grip on it. Maybe this time you can freeze the 47 attack damage. Yeah, alright, buddy. I think gear rates probably still need to be cut along with this, but this is going to be much more fun level 100 gameplay loop. I think so too, yeah. It incentivizes you to run modified vaults. Like, you need to run percentage number of dragon rooms, or X amount of dragon rooms to afford your perfect gear. Yeah, all in all, I think it's a really good change. What else was said in it? Oh yeah, the crowd potential also went up significantly too. So even like epics can get up to 280 now, and omegas can get up to 500. This is wild. Chronic, Pyretic, and Empowered Chaotic focuses are now obtainable in the VHSP server. This will have proper placement further down the development, but we are still waiting for the challenge room updates. All that can be found rarely in the black market and vendors. These places may not be persistent in 15.2. So we can find them in shops. There'll probably be a better way to get them later, but that's where we can find them now. So might be a good pitch to just go into vaults and look for vendors to try and snag a couple of them, because I want to play around with these really fast. I would like to play around with them sooner rather than later. They look interesting. You too, Sushiroda. Appreciate you coming in with the good vibes. Hope you're doing well. Because I'm playing this, James. No reason why I'm not playing that, just not doing it. All only server updates, right? Maybe? As you're locked to level 65 for another 3 weeks, we'll have to wait to see how well the new foci work. When each 5 levels add new modifier levels. Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be a little rough right now just because we can't get new gear. But once we're able to start leveling for gear, it'll balance out a lot better. And it'll feel a lot better. Because right now it's going to feel worse because gear's probably going to be worse. Because like getting an Omega piece, you can't just guarantee that you know it's going to have Lucky a chance. But I think over time it'll be a better thing. So the legendary scaling might be great for common. Yeah, I think it'll add really good value to any legendary piece that you get, because you know that you might be able to do something really, really good with it and implement it in your build. More variability, which I think is really sweet. Is there any way we could leave like actual suggestions for Iskall and the dev team to see? Valhunter's Discord is definitely the shop for that. You could always leave it here too. Like, you could yap to me about it. But if you want to actually talk to the devs about it directly, the Discord is probably the best shop for that. There's a suggestion channel in there. I believe it's for the SMP only. I believe it said at the VH Discord under the patch notes. The public release isn't determined yet. Yeah, we're just testing this out right now in the SMP, if that's what you're talking about. Okay. Companion updates. This is a pretty big one that I didn't catch. Like, I caught a decent bit of it, but there's a lot here. There's companion parties now. which is pretty sweet. We'll get to that in a second. Spells. Companions apparently get spells at level 12, which I think I have like maybe 2 companions that are level 12 right now. How many do I have at that level? I have 1. I've got a few. Totally, Monte, and I know Hef is up there in level. Trash is level 13. Hoy is level 12. So I've got 5 people that can have spells, which is cool. Every level where they're not gaining either a heart or a legendary modifier. So I don't know what that means, but apparently they start at level 12. They can be cast once per vault on stacks owned by the companion. The spells are heal, mana restore, absorption heart, speed buff, all this. Basically little like activators that people can do in vaults to affect players. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, companion parties. I love this. If a companion level hits level 15, they'll become a leader. I feel like I just checked this. Do I have any at level 15? Totally is level 14. Monte is level 12. Hef is 18, right? Okay, so Hef's the only like leader potential that I have. Interesting. The player can select the leader, then select any number of other companions to form a companion party. Every legendary modifier will automatically be added. Wait. If a companion hits level 15, they'll become a leader. A player can select the leader, then select any number of other companions to form a companion party. Wait, so do you have to have... Do you have to run a level 15 in order to be able to use the companion party feature? Is this a requirement for it? Yes. Oh. Stop it, you. Appreciate you, Monte. Thanks for the 20. Watch yourself. Thank you for the 20. I appreciate that a ton. Don't do what I think you're trying to do. I appreciate the 20 gift. That's very generous of you. Very, very kind of you. Don't. Wait, so hold on. Every legendary modifier will be automatically added to the party and also increases the companion challenge by 1. Okay. If 2 of the same legendaries are added to a party, then the player will receive a stack of companion curse, which lowers the vault time by 2.5 minutes. Okay. Other modifiers can be chosen by the player from any companion part of the party. However, only 1 of each stack types can be picked amongst all companions. And for every 1 modifier picked, a challenge stack will be added. Other modifiers can be chosen by the player from any companion part of the party. However, only 1 of each stack types can be picked amongst all companions. I'm confused by this. 1 of each stack types can be picked amongst all companions. Is that a way of saying, like, if you pick a companion for your party, you can only select 1 of the stack modifiers for that 1 companion? And then for another companion party, you can only select 1 and the rest don't apply? But it's different per each one? No. For example, if companion 2 and 3 both have wooden, the player can only use the wooden from 1 of the companions. Oh, I understand. I understand now. Hey, dumbass, read the next line. Okay, I get it now, I get it. Our goal is to have players and streamers and viewers strategize about a companion party together. Okay, so hold on. This whole thing is a way to be able to bring more than 1 companion into a party, into a vault with you, right? But you need to bring in a level 15 with you to be able to do that? I don't know if I like that. 15's really fucking steep. No? Like, surely there's people on the server that don't even have a level 15, right? I only have one. Like, there's definitely people in the SMP that don't even have a level 15 to begin with. That feels like that should be lowered, no? Unless I'm missing, like, a greater idea of what this is supposed to be. Because my mindset on this, or what I thought the point of it was, like, to be able to run more companions so that you can, like, try and get through and run, like, most of the people who have a companion in the first place, right? Because that's what I want to start doing. I mean, I have one, so, like, you know, hef, if you don't mind, like, getting milked 10 times a day. You know that one meme of the dude bringing the 7 buckets to that skinny cow? If you don't mind that, you might just get ran a shit ton, but, like... Cow was a bunch of plus 15? Okay. Good for him. That doesn't change what I'm saying. Strange comment. Even if, like, somebody had, like, I know people on the server have a bunch of, like, level 15s or higher. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, if you want to be able to run multiple people, it's weird that, like, this is a really steep requirement. I feel like at least level 10, or maybe even, like, level 8 for that matter? I don't know. I'm probably missing a bigger reason for why this is implemented. Command's also getting passive XP for being included in Evolve, so leveling is no longer exclusive to donations channel points. Yeah, I did read that part. But how much, though? It works out to interact with group vaults too. Two server parties, but each player has to bring in a level 15. That's listed later than that. Okay, let's keep reading then. Zombies. Level 1 companions will turn into a zombie companion after 5 inactive stream sessions. Only level 1. All VH SMP members should now move towards actively aiming to restart their stream session in between each stream, but maximum only once every 24 hours. Okay. Any interaction, including wake, will reset the inactivity. So you don't have to do wake anymore. You can just yap. You can yo if you want to, I think. What this means. Which is... Wait, so hold on. If you're asleep, do you still need to run the wake command? And then while you're awake? Or is it just any... Like, just talking wakes your... No, do you still have to run wake now? Interactions with the ball hunters interaction? You're still awake right now? I think in order to be awake and runnable, it's wake, but inactivity counter is different. So confused. I'm not confused, I'm just overwhelmed. Any interaction, including wake, will reset the activity. Level 1 companions to turn to a zombie after 5 inactive stream sessions. So this timer is completely separate from a wake timer. You don't have to run wake at all. You could just stay asleep for 2 weeks if you wanted to. It's just that talking or doing anything at all will make sure that you don't get turned into a zombie. That's how I'm reading it, at least. As long as I'm level 2 plus, I won't become a zombie, right? Yeah, yeah. I think the idea of this is so that people that are level 1 and don't have any modifiers still have a good chance of appearing in the vault. Because zombie companions will face a streamer randomly in a vault, and one kill is a chance of dropping a companion soul. And these are what you buy, or these are what you use to buy things from dead companions now, like companion statues. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't think anyone should really mind much if their level 1 companion gets turned into a zombie, because chances are that's going to be, like, you know, close to guaranteed, like, involvement in the vault somehow. Whereas right now, like, so many people have a bunch of level 1 companions that they're never going to run. I think it's a really good idea that this happens. I like that it's only level 1, though, and not anybody that's, like, either given enough channel points or donated a little bit to be able to get a modifier. Because with bingos and stuff, especially collaborative bingos, I'm running a lot of level 2s and level 3s, which feels nice. Kind of rough as someone who likes to lurk. Yeah, I have some thoughts on that. Vault Presence XP. Companions can now gain XP from being present during a vault run. To participate, a companion will have to type join between the streamer joining a vault and until maximum 20 minutes remains. If a streamer manages to complete the vault, the companion is awarded 1,000 XP points equal to 1,000 channel points. 3 lucky companions will win the jackpot and be awarded 50,000, 25,000, and 10,000 individually after each vault. Interesting. Interesting. 1,000 XP points equal to 1,000 channel points. So you would need to run 25 vaults to go up from a level 1 to a level 2 with this. That's a lot. The jackpot idea is cool. I fuck with this. This is really cool. 50k, 25k, and 10,000 individual attribute assault. This is really cool. So it's like a way of them implementing companions getting a bonus, not having to use channel points or donating. That's sweet. Because this is all the way from level 1 to level 2, and this is like halfway from 2 to 3, just on its own from 0. That's pretty sweet. Yo, Jimbo, appreciate the 5. And Hoy, thanks for the 10. Thank you to the both of you. Appreciate that a lot. Richard Scale, thanks for the 9. Appreciate you guys too. So I'll don't run 25 more vaults in a week. So even if I do wake command, my person is still resting? Is that not what changes it? Or if the streamer who unrested companions? No, if you do wake, you should be awake. You shouldn't be resting. Danae, this does not apply to you, because you're not a level 1. I think this is only for like level 1 companions who need to worry about this stuff with the timer. This whole like zombie companion thing, I don't think affects anyone if they're level 2 or higher, like the whole timer and everything, because you have no chance of being turned into a zombie, so there's no reason for this. What's up, Sheena? Alright, let's keep reading here. Companions will now automatically fall asleep if they've had no interaction for 60 minutes. This should help the streamer keep track of activity. A viewer can wake their companion again to make them battle ready. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I feel like I'm a voice for the lurkers every time a change like this comes out because I mostly watch Twitch streams while not talking. So, like, anybody who did wake when the stream started, if it's already been 60 minutes, you already need to, like, do something again. I hate that. The idea is that you want to run vaults with people who are actively, like, watching the stream, but I do 12-hour streams, you know? Like, 60 minutes. And people, like, VOD watch, you know? Like, I've had a bunch of people who have came in and been like, oh, you ran me in a vault. And I tell them, like, you know, as part of, like, a past stream. And they're stoked to, like, go and watch the VOD of them being in the vault. They didn't, like, care if they were actually there or not. Which maybe kind of goes in line with the fact that I don't reset my stuff every often. But, like, I guess this is a point for me. I didn't reset my thing pretty much ever, you know? Like, I did it maybe once or twice. So most of the people who are awake aren't actually people who are there for that part of the stream. But I've had a lot of people who have come in Spotify playback pause while transmitting audio. No. Don't do that. I've had a lot of people come in who have been like, oh, cool, you ran me in a vault. Like, when was that? And they find out, like, where it was. And, like, that's cool enough for them. They don't mind. Like, they don't mind actually not being there as it goes. But I was doing this yesterday because we have the extension now and people are able to check what their companion has. It's fine enough to be like, hey, who's around that has, like, these modifiers? And then just, like, pick somebody from the chat. Either doing that or running somebody who's not, you know, like, active and around in the stream. I don't know. I really... Just get rid of this, personally. I think it should just be removed. If we're already incentivized to reset our session every single stream, and that would require a viewer needing to wake up once during that 24-hour session anyway, there's no need for this. Like, you don't need that much interaction or to force people to, like, acknowledge that they're there. If they've already woken up one time during a stream, at least for my stream, if someone's already woken up once, then that should be a thing of like, hey, I'm probably going to run you in like the 12 hours that I'm going to be live for today, or like some point during the day, you know? And if you come back the next day and saw that you were ran, it was like during that session. And like, that's chill, you know? Like, and if not, you could be like, hey, don't run me. Or like another person, if I'm like going into a vault, I can ask, hey, who's around right now that has this modifier, and then I just run with them. It's just, I don't like the idea of forced interaction, which is what this is. Interaction's good. I don't mind the wait command. I don't mind like people checking in once a day kind of thing, but I don't like people having to constantly like worry about a timer, you know? I don't want people to have to do like the wait command every like 10 times a stream just to have like a chance of being ran. It just feels like unnecessary. But I know when I was talking to Iska about it, he was bumping up the idea of like it being maybe 2 or 3 hours. I think just get rid of it. But that's just me. There should be a toggle somewhere for that. I would like that. Because everybody does their streams differently, you know? Like, my whole reason why I didn't want to restart my session every here and there, it was partially because I didn't like the wake spam, but that's just because I would genuinely get overwhelmed looking at chat, and it made it hard for me to, like, respond to messages. But it was also because I wanted to make sure that I got through, like, most people and only ran them, like, once or twice, so I could have a better chance of getting through, like, my entire list. And they're not just being, like, hundreds and hundreds of new companions every day that I was afraid I would never get through, you know? That was why I never restarted my session. I like the idea of everybody being available in there, which maybe is not the reason why this was implemented. And if that's the case, then I don't know. We had no say in this. That's not to say that I'm like taking shots at the dev team or anything, but like this is not a change that was like brought to us as players on the server. But I think if changes like this are going to happen, it would be cool to maybe talk individually with streamers and see like what fits their stream vibe. Because like I run my stream definitely, you know, different than like a lot of people do on the SMP. Maybe it's not what they want. Maybe they want to be everybody. But I think that if you're going for an interaction type mechanic, everybody interacts with their stream in a different way. So it would be cool to get like a heads up for this, or maybe like a toggle, maybe like different options. I don't know. It's all very tough, you know? They haven't had practice with any of this stuff, so I'm not knocking the dev team. This is a brand new mechanic that's actively being developed on during an SMP. It's probably super fucking stressful for them, and they've really not had any, like, you know, beta testing for it, aside from us right now. And honestly, it's been great. Like, being able to run with companions and everything, I love this shit, you know? I just think that some things would be better if we were given a heads up on it, or like maybe we could like talk with some people and be like, hey, maybe this is a good idea. Maybe there should be a toggle for it. I don't know. But they're doing a good job with what they have. I just don't really like this feature. That's kind of it. Everything else is really good. The zombie mechanic is great. I love that for level 1 companions. We need that. I like the like jackpot thing. This is really cool and unique. It feels a little bit like Marbles vibes, people being able to join into a vault. That's cool. I think this is really fucking sweet. Dev team gives big kudos for trying to make the SMP interactive. 100%. I think I like this the most out of any SMP interaction that we've had. Season 2, we had the like vial on the bottom right or whatever, where you could get like a crate thing. And in season 3, we had the arena for transmogs. That was really cool. This is, I think, probably the best interaction feature that they've done so far, and it's fucking amazing how like near flawless it's worked too. It's cool. I really, really like it. You like the jackpot? You like the Marls vibes? Yeah, I think it's really, really cool. You can now type the up. I love whoever did this. Who's the dev who did this? Let me buy you like let me deliver like DoorDash to you. Let me cover like a lunch or dinner for you one night. This is so fucking good. Now you don't have to like scroll and make sure that you actually selected somebody. You can just do the up character and it'll show you who you have selected. Or it'll show you like your entire party if you have one created. I love this change. Statues no longer accept platinum, but do require companion souls instead. These are the things that you get from killing zombies inside of a vault. The expired level 1 companions. That's cool. I like that. And every 5 companion levels, the companion gets a reroll charge. The viewer now has the choice to reroll the companion, rerolling everything from passive modifiers to legendaries and spells. The feature can be accessed in the extension once it's been approved. I know so many of you guys are gonna do this, and you're gonna be like, wait, it's worse now. I know most of you are gonna end up doing this, and it's not gonna be good. You're gonna be like, damn it, I knew I should have done it. But I love this feature. This is really fucking cool. It's gonna be a bad roll, okay? It won't be better, I promise. This is sweet. I love this. I don't know if you guys saw on, I think Iscal demoed it off on stream or showed it, but the new extension looks so fucking cool. Might can only get better. Sure about that? And integration update important. All chat commands may also be used via buttons in the integration instead. This is when it gets updated. Spellcasting, legendary modifiers, waking, sleeping, being present for EXP may all be done in the integration as well. Thank you. We're currently waiting approval for the extension update. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if you're on desktop and you have the extension, you won't need to run a command. If you're a lurker, you won't need to say anything. You can just do it in the extension and then go about your business. I love this. The commands will still persist for people that are like on mobile, but hey, you know, Twitch is already making their mobile update barely usable as is. So hey, maybe after a while we'll just be able to disable that because nobody will use mobile anymore. I don't know, Shadow. Should that be the rule? Nah, probably not. But I think most people who are on PC won't need to use the command, and hopefully people like shift to just doing it on there. How to get the integration? If you're watching on desktop, the extension should already be above the browser right now. The companions seem to really enjoy extended. Double extended here, triple extended for CPK. Jesus. Okay, we're running you next too. This public server? No, this is a private SMP. But yeah, overall, I really like the spells. I think this is sweet. I think maybe this should be lowered below 12. I would like to see spells be implemented for like level 8s and below. This just feels still way too steep. But I do like the mechanic. Companion parties, this has to be lower. I want to be able to run with a bunch of people in one vault just to be able to get their companions faster and just involve people more often. I don't like that I need to have someone at level 15. I know that there's the, what's it called? Like the XP that you get. This is not enough. Even with these, like that's not enough to get you from like level 13 to 14 or 14 to 15. This is way too high. But the whole companion party system seems really balanced, seems good. I like it a lot. Companions thing, this is great. I honestly like, again, the only people where this whole like inactivity timer, the 5-day inactive stream thing, the only people this applies to are people with a level 1 companion. I would honestly incentivize you to just not care about it. Like, if you want to hang around and talk or whatever, do what you normally do, that's fine. But, like, I would rather a lot of level 1 companions end up turning into zombies. That way I can actually see you inside of a vault, considering there are so many of you. This is great. I really like this. Companion Vault Presence EXP. I like this a lot. It's got Marbles vibes. This is fucking cool. Companion falling asleep thing. I hope they remove this or give us a toggle, depending on, like, how we want to run our stream kind of thing. If not, I just hope they remove it entirely. This is great. Statue change is really cool. I like that more than just platinum. The reroll charge thing's sweet. And the integration update looks really, really cool. All in all, this update is fucking awesome. I think they did a really, really cool job with it. I think the Vault gear changes are going to be a little weird right now because of what we've been used to. But once the level cap gets increased, it'll probably be better. If the server had started out this way, I think it would already be really great. I like the changes to gear. All of these seem really, really good. New vendor rooms look really cool. Soul shard quantity change is really sweet. Potions look a lot better. My potion looks thick now. But that's a thick brew. A color? Good lord. And guzzle that thing down in one drink. Decks being able to be juiced. New decks to be able to find. This is really cool. I love the slot-based idea with the decks. So, like, every deck has a different characteristic to it. Love that. Card updates. Super cool. Yeah, super. It's awesome. This is a really, really sick update. The vendor rooms are currently bugged. It's okay. We can burn through some money and look at the new ones. I don't mind that. So zombie change will be similar to how Dwellers were in Season 2? Probably. It seems like it reads that way, right? With the companion XP, people will level faster, so when those higher levels for spells and parties makes sense, right? It would still take a lot to be able to get from level 7 to level 8. Like, remember, it's, I think, like, the equivalent of 100,000 channel points to be able to go from, like, level 7 to 8, or, like, 12 to 13. So even if you win a couple of jackpots, it's not going to do a ton for you, you know? I still think those... I don't know. I don't have that many companions that are that high level. I've got Hoy. Thank you. I appreciate the fuck out of you. And I have Hephaestus. Those are my only two people that I can run a companion party with. Totally is close as hell. Monete is pretty close. And then I've got a couple others. That just feels... I don't know. I would like to be able to run more than just like a few people as a party leader and just have the opportunity to run more than 1 or 2 parties a day at most with like the same people. You know what I mean?
Hi Pete and chat PZH Dinker PZHL.
What's up, Chloe? I think 10 would be fair. Unless I missed it, is there not a reason that the highest level companion wouldn't just default to the... I want to say I'm trying to prove a point. I'm trying to prove a point, Monete. Can you not? Oh, fuck me. Thanks for the 50, Monete. Ever said how much I appreciate you? If I haven't, I will right now. Thanks so much. Chloe, thanks for the 32. Covert, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. And Trash Panda, thanks for the 3 months. Was that a 3-month duration? Or was that... Because it just shows tier 1, like a brand new sub on Chat Arena, but it's just 3 months on Streamlabs. Did you sub for 3 months? Like a 3-month pay at one time? Or was that a 3-month resub and it just showed up differently? Either way, I'm grateful for you. Thanks so much. 3 months in advance? You're stuck with me for that long. I could do a whole lot in between that time, and guess what? You're stuck with me. I appreciate it, Trash Panda. Just as a little thing, by the way, you don't get the equivalent of a 3-month sub added to your companion right away. It'll just be like the doing a 1 month only. But when you're able to share your next 2 months in the chat, that's when you'll have those added onto you. Just because I've had someone else ask that before where they did like a 6 month in advance, which is wild to me. And they were like, I only got like 1 sub worth of level thing or whatever. You'll just need to come in and do it like every month kind of deal. But I appreciate you. Thanks for the support this morning. I'm assuming like a little bit has to do with the like all this, but at the end of the day, I'm grateful. Thanks for being amazing, yo. I appreciate that. You have to share your sub in order to get XP from it. I'm pretty sure how it works, because it goes off of actions, right? So I do think that you have to share a resub for it to add to your companion. So like people that are on a tier 1, I could be wrong about this, but I think I'm right. If people that are on like a recurring subscription, you're not just going to have that added on every month automatically. You have to come in and share it to trigger the effect. Milestone sub XP? Ooh. I figured like most people would know that it's like action based, but well, now you know. That was why I never got XP for my sub. God damn it, Kev. God damn it. You guys are supposed to know these things. You guys are supposed to know these things. Oh, it's left. Am I alone? It's 4 p.m. Lewis, thanks for the 22. Becky, thanks for the gift of sub. Appreciate you. Cats, thanks for the 16. And Carson, thanks for the 9. Savage. Thank you for the 5K. Good Lord alive. Thank you so much. See Scully, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate you. Cabin Ahab, thanks for the 5. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly on that one. Big Abel, thanks for the 6 months.
Oh.
As Mischief, thanks for the 10. Appreciate you. And Callie, thanks for the 100. When's the update come out? I don't think there's a finalized date for it coming out to public. It's live right now on the server, but I don't think there's a finalized date for the public yet. Very excited for the change. A lot of things like Wake and Legendaries to be done through the extension. Yeah, me too. I think that'll be nice. Good way to reduce a little bit of chat clutter, but... When's the next cap increase for the VHSMP? That'll be after the first event, which... Chat, has the date for the event been confirmed yet already? Do people know about when the date is? Yes? Okay, when then? Jesus. Dude. Golden, thanks for the... What'd I say? Thank you for the 20. Jesus Christ. And... Savage, thanks for the 10,000 bits on top of the 5K that you dropped just a second. Good Christ. Relax! Thank you, Jesus Christ. Appreciate y'all so incredibly fucking much. Thank you. My delivery driver is getting a damn good tip today. Bridge Scale, thanks for the 300. Dowdy, thanks for the 14 months. And... Is it Kinjuru? Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Thanks for the 100 bits. How does the Omega Booster work? It's the equivalent of like $250 for the level. So if you're like level 10 and use an Omega, you'll go from like level 10 to level 12 and a half.
Fund in September to get to level 15.
Pretty sure that's around where it should be.
I'll see you in September.
I refuse to feel bad for supporting one of my favorite streamers. Okay, you kind of ate me up there. No, I appreciate you. Be back later. Thank you. It's hard to explain how grateful I am because it's like a weird thing as it... I've talked about how weird this like whole thing is to me. You guys are great. I appreciate it. Thank you a ton. I don't know why, but I'm grateful though. Draconian rules. Thanks for the 10 gifted. Thank you, guys. Seriously. How much is bits converted into vault plating? Oh, fuck, please. Yo, I think they left that part out of the patch notes that 100 bits equals to 1 vault plating. Holy fuck, please, please, please. That's the kind of pay to win shit I will sell my soul for. Dev team, get on it. I don't care about morals. I want that now. Golden Water, thanks for the 11. It's not a competition. Appreciate the 11. Thanks so much, Chief. Poison Slash, thanks for the 9. For gambling edition, that would be huge. Alright. Just throwing it out there too. We ran a treasure vault. Was it this morning? Or was it? Oh, it was late last night. Yeah, it was like kind of this morning. I ran a treasure room with Abe, Callum, and False, and I got a few things from it that I want to roll now. But I wanted to save it until the update came out today, so that these could all be like with the new vault implicits and stuff. So, vault plating booster pack, yeah, please. Let's see it. Thanks for the 5. It's very kind of you. And Poison Slash, thanks for the 9 months. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you a fucking ton. Remember that companion-wise, you can check and see what you had if you have the extension. If you need to know because you don't have the extension, just let me know and I'll look you up. Alright. The only insane thing that I got from here was probably the Omega Sword. Everything else... Oh, axes. Yeah. Alright, let's separate these, and then we'll roll the stuff in our bag first and see if we get anything good from this. 8 pieces? That's not too bad. I think I've got 1 more key left. Yeah, I've got 1 more key left over. We need to run some different vaults today. I need to run a gilded to get more keys. I need to run a plentiful because I am out of ores. I've got 26 echo. I have very little black opal. Like, I'm running out of materials. And I kind of want to paint the server in angel blocks.
Hope you're having a good day, Pete.
I'm not gonna lie, going over to Iskall's and Callum's today, I kind of want to just like slap an angel block down in their base, even if they can't use it, just because I try and use it everywhere I go. 5,000 now? Wait, holy moly, I'm buying that though. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. Kaya, thanks to the 1,500. Hopefully I'm not butchering your name. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a great day. The only downside of my day is that my favorite ramen place nearby me isn't open. Lord knows I would have loved that for lunch today. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thanks for the 1,500. Hope you're having a good one too. WB Neil, thanks for the 5 as well too. And let's say thanks for the 5. You're not butchering it or not pronouncing it wrong? Which one? Happy to have your exact texture bag with the purple and black flowers and more fixed if you would like. Oh, I got shit. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of don't mind it. Also because, I don't know, I kind of like playing Who's That Pokemon with the spawn eggs. Oh, it was a wild... Right. I forgot what I was opening. Okay. Wait, does this do things in my inventory too? Oh, I do not want to do those right now. Hold on one sec. So what does this look like now? Implicits, 18 armor, ability power, prefixes, suffixes. 35, 1 repair. Nice. 3,500 durability. Interesting. Okay, so, alright, this is exciting. Wait, holy shit. No, look at this. This is what I'm talking about, right? 10% movement speed, 19 armor, 6 repairs, 3,100 durability on these boots. Like, innate. That's so sick that, like, I actually care about these boots a lot because I know how good they are. Compared to, like, these that are fine, but they don't fit my build. I already love the change. Hi, Suki. Hello. How are you? How's the GTA today, if you've hopped on yet? I woke up at like 10 a.m., so I'm actually on a decent schedule. I'm already tired. I've completely flipped it, so I'm going to bed in the like late PM now, which feels nice. Probably sounds so good right now. I know. I know it does. Mine don't work so I can't see it? Oh, Viper, I got you. You got wealthy and plentiful. Wealthy and plentiful. Since I don't have to watch watch live for my companions and not be resting, I'm headed back to the VODs. I'm so far behind, I hate spoilers. Later than I appreciate you. Yeah, off work in 30 minutes, about to ask how your sleep schedule was. You 100% messed up yours. So that means that, well, by the time I'm waking up, you're still awake and going to bed. I feel like one of us has to have a fucked up sleep schedule, otherwise there's something wrong with the world. Mine's good, yours is bad, yours is good, mine's bad. I think that's how it's been like the entire time that I've known you. Is it 3100 durability or 10k, or does the 7k include a 3.1k? The 7k includes the suffix durability at the bottom there, yeah. So it's 3100 innate, and then you can reroll the suffixes later on if you want. Which I still love that the durability is a suffix now. That's so insanely huge. But these are amazing boots, holy shit. 20 armor, crit hit res. 3100 durability, 5 repairs. Okay. Anything else here? That's really cool. So like these boots, right? 4 repairs, 2200 durability. It's like, if these ended up having movement speed on them and the other 2 Omegas didn't, like, I would value these boots higher than the Omegas that I just got. And I love that. I think that's a very healthy change for the server. And I'm interested to see how many people, like, think the same with it. I really, really like it. Need to go through VOD still and clip things. I didn't sleep until like 5, 6 a.m. and I worked at 9. Holy shit. Yeah, I tuned into streamers, I think, like right before you were ending. I had you on my TV, so I couldn't chat or say hello, but you were doing like electrical stuff, and I was like, oh god, this is probably so addicting to do. I don't really see that's much different than before, except they just added another section. Well, the main thing is that rerolling implicits are a lot more difficult now. So the things that the Valkyr rolls when you pick them up are a lot more important. On the SMP, it's a little weird because we've been able to reroll them to perfection for so long. So a lot of gear is going to seem a lot weaker in comparison. But yeah, the implicits are just like meant to be separate, so it ties the like durability and stuff differently. Because implicit rerolls won't reroll durability, and soulbound also doesn't apply under implicit anymore. It either has soulbound or it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna roll the axes first, just because, you know. It's cool though, because with Pyretics being a thing now, and the other thing that lets you upgrade gear, all of these have value for us.
Good? I can't check as I'm on phone.
Okay, let me check. Oh, I ran you at some point. You're sitting at 2 gilded and 1 ornate. Yeah, this is pretty solid. Good for like a low-level gilded run, or even like a little ornate run. The box is slight, I get vertigo. Don't know what I'm gonna do today, debating if it's chilled in or not. Got you, got you. Tank damage. 39 legendary. Fear 5 cloud. And increased champion damage. Okay. I mean, they're still axes, so I don't really care about them, but... Alright, helmet. Honestly, right now in my build, the only thing I'm looking for is legendary CD... Fucker. I saw that green. Dude, I feel like I just rolled past the fucking gold on a CSGO case. Nice. Cool. Alright. It's legendary, so I'm not gonna scrap it, but I kind of want to. Alright, sword next. Or shield next. You're my favorite voice to fall asleep to. I don't know if it's creepy or cute to hear, but you're welcome, I guess. I mean, it could be both. I'll take it as a compliment, though. 29 thorns damage. I think I saw Callum running a thorns build with Porcupine, which looked really cool. I haven't tried a thorns build out in like God knows how long. Okay, still common. Ooh. Interesting. 30% increase the double prefix with 18 armor implicit and 13% movement speed. That could work. I want to run some vaults today and try finding some of
but appreciate all the content and good vibes.
The focuses that can freeze modifiers and upgrade gear. One, which we're not using right now, but could still be good. Upgrade to a rare. Nice. Okay. There are so many things that can make this amazing. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright.
Yo.
Alright. Any chance for a lucky hit chance? By chance? I am running a lucky hit legendary sword right now that's pretty decent. I did modify this one a little bit. Don't look at the CP, please. It's pretty good. I would like a replacement for it, but it's good enough to run in vaults outside of dungeons. You're so due. Oh my god, I'm not. Kalos. I like this one. Got 6 ads and 5 of them are the same ad. I've been hearing a lot of people say that recently. Holy implicits. Or holy innate.
PZHL.
500 durable or 500 potential, 7 repairs, nearly 6k durability. Holy shit. Wait, look at the implicits. What the fuck? This sword's insane. This sword's actually ridiculous. I like the assassin damage too. It's honestly better that we got like a legendary assassin damage because I can craft full damage if I wanted to. Holy moly. What's insane about it? Well, it's nearly max durability. It's 7 out of 8 potential repairs. The implicits are max nearly 1.8 attack speed and 29.5 attack damage. Like everything about the sword is insane. Gonna drive home a fun stream. Hope you get more good loot. Hope the electrical boxes aren't slanted. Catch you later, Suki. Have a good safe drive. Alright, time to run it. Wasn't the first thing that I took. Wasn't the first thing that I took. Honestly, if I could pull off the soul quantity, I would be super happy with this. Because I can just craft on attack damage and then be fine with Horde being on there. Wait for the freeze. I don't really want to. Like, I don't like anything else on the sword. Everything else is kind of like a low percentage value anyway. So freezing would just be like a 1 in 5 chance right now that I freeze the legendary. If it freezes something else that I don't like, I already like don't care about the sword, you know? What's the standard range of assassin damage? Is it 25, right? It goes up to 25%? Yeah, 25 assassin damage. Low-key, it's like not that insane. fuck? Yeah, that tracks. When did they add fracturing to VH? Hmm? Typical. It's a good sword, though. Like, just with the implicits and everything. Hmm. Could we modify it to be better than this? Probably not this one, but better than our main sword. Our main sword's already really, really good, except for the, like, slightly lower attack speed. Yeah, no real reason to use this right now, but we can use it for later, possibly. Fracture equals freeze. Oh, they just added that in the update today. It's been planned for a little bit, but it's obtainable now. Yeah, no reason to use that one right now. Okay. Assassin damage was a good roll, but kind of low for a legendary, and yeah, you would have needed a lot better to make it worth it. PoE freeze? Got you, got you. Yeah, I'm not a PoE baby, so I don't know those terms much. Sitting in a call with Hellfire and Abe talking about PoE stuff is like, yeah, I know what these things mean, for sure. Sell trade away is a good base. I have a feeling that the economy for selling away good implicit stuff right now isn't going to be too insane, but it'll probably be really good once the level cap gets increased in a few weeks. It's not bad, but probably not worth too much of a hassle of selling right now. But it's still good, though. Someone needs a new sword that's not messed up. Okay. Time to become a PoE DJ when the season ends. I'm not really down for that. Order some food. And then we'll get to running some vaults. Actually, I might be down to go for a building angle first before... Nah, we can run vaults, and then once my food gets here, I'll swap to building, I think would be good. The worst restaurant in my town just got added onto DoorDash. There's no way those reviews are gonna look nice. They already do not look good. What's up, Drunken? I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm actually gonna go no cam for a little bit. The shirt's actually quite warm. Chuck E. Cheese Pizzeria? Hey, that pizza was good when I was a kid. No, I don't think I've ever had a worse restaurant experience here than going to a spot like 7 years ago and ordering California rolls and they come out frozen. At that point, it was my fault, but... You want to say companion group party vault? Curious how that goes? We could run one. Were you lurking in Discord chat when they were thinking of changing hammers? No. I don't think so. What's the hammer change they're talking about? Frozen? I know. Yeah, I did not go back to that spot. I think it was also like $18 or something for them. I don't know how down bad I was apparently for California rolls, which I have not gotten a California roll since even going there. So I don't even think they're that good, but apparently I was on something that day. They're throwing out the idea of scaling Dura taken, the more hammer you have, I believe. I don't know. I think you just shouldn't be able to hammer anything in a vault except for vault ore. and vaultstone. I think being able to break the terrain using a hammer in any regard just feels weird and unintended. It's one of those things that just looks like not overpowered. It just looks like it shouldn't function that way. It looks like a bug when I watch people doing it. Hmm. Anti-mole man? No, I just think the way that terrain actually goes in the vaults and the way that like rooms and levels and pathways are designed, like you should have to traverse them through a vault. I'm on the same idea that you shouldn't be able to break blocks in a dungeon. I don't like being able to break the terrain that you're navigating through. I think I would like Vault Hunters more if it came out originally to where you weren't able to break any blocks in the vault, and you can only place blocks in the vault and break the ones that you've broken yourself, just because I think that breaking vault terrain feels really unnatural with how the rooms are designed. Nothing's meant to be able to be broken, you know? That's just me, though. Besides mine rooms? Oh yeah, besides mine rooms. Mine rooms are meant to be destroyed. Speaking of, I think we're gonna run a mine room today. I need to get some ores, and I don't know if I have a mine room inscription. But if not, how do you make one? What's the cost of that? Other than ores? Yeah, yeah. So only chests you're saying? Yeah, only chests. Chests, ores, like things that are intentionally meant to be broken, but I really don't think you should be able to like fuck around with terrain. Unless it's like deliberate, you know? Because also it would allow for like things to look a lot better, you know? They wouldn't have to use bedrock as like barriers and stuff for like X mark rooms and things like that, where you're not able to break through that at all. You could actually style things to look really, really good and like lead the player, you know, if the room permitted, like lead the player in a certain path and not just have them like be able to break through stuff. I don't know. Even when I have my hammer in a vault and I'm like going through treasure rooms and stuff, I still prefer running down the intended pathway down to the lower floor instead of just breaking straight through the floor down to where the door is. That's just my gameplay. I think it's just more fun to navigate a vault room naturally. Some chests are hidden though. I mean, it's all semantics. They would, if this world existed, those would be changed, you know? Where's the mine room? Oh, 64 inscription pieces? I don't even think I have that many. Oh my god, I think I'm 3 short. Oh. How do you get these? Living. Hmm. We might need to do a living run. We may need to do a living run soon. Can you juice them? The ones you don't want? Oh, that's a lot. Oh, wow, that gave me a ton. Oh, okay. 93. Larimar, Vault Gold, and Echo Gems. 8 of those. Good that I did not spend all my Echo before doing this. You should put your living to Echo card? The one I don't have anymore? Isn't there a companion that's 5 times living? Yeah, I do have a 5 times living companion. Watching you play, so I just said level 65. Why is it so hard to complete Scaps now? Yeah, they scale a decent bit up at this level. Larimar and some gold. There's no reason why this isn't worth it, right? Like, guaranteeing a mine room on a plentiful run is just stupid insane. Did you get rid of it? Yeah. It's gone. Oh yeah, I need to juice my, focuses and stuff. Yeah, I'm making this. Yeah, I'll make that. So how many do we have? 136. Match checks, so that's probably like... We keep 11. That sounds about right. Oh, oops. And then my echo cards are already gone, so I don't need to juice those. And then I didn't say anything about the, They didn't say anything about these needing to be juiced, even though apparently these use the medium pool instead of the hard one that was intended before. But we're apparently allowed to keep these. So, okay. What's up, Tyler? You find the pieces from living chests, but Disco said that finding the pieces is more of a legacy thing. Scrapping full inscriptions is the more intention now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if we're doing a plentiful run, it's probably worth it to throw the crystal caves on there too, right? I would want to tackle all these myself, even though it would still probably be good to bring like people along to try and find other rooms. And like they could throw their own inscriptions on as well. That'd probably be nice. Any update on artifacts? Other than the fact that they're probably not supposed to be in until the next update or the next event on here. I don't think so. 3 crystal caves, 1 mine room. There's no other rooms that I would want to add to this, right? Or anything else. Well, if I'm going for plentiful, maybe it's not even... You know what? I don't even know if it's worth it to do crystal caves instead of just going for plentiful. Like, just do this and add plentiful everything else. That's probably more worth it than the crystal caves. Because I could just end up finding those throughout the vault. And I think, too... Because crystal caves are good for player gems, which isn't what I'm lacking on too much right now. I'm more so lacking on, like, black opal. Because we have... How many player ores do we have? We've got a fair amount. Yeah, nighttime. It's more that crystal caves are good for player gems. And ore rooms don't focus on them too much. So if I wanted player gems, it would be a good pitch, but I don't think it's the purpose of why we're doing this run. I think just plentiful would be better. Got 1 level 10. I'm gonna save the level 7, I think. Actually, was that a 13 that was in there? No, it wasn't. Do you have like a Blood Moon theme catalyst? They have more opal and painite. Do they? Are you making this a void theme? I don't have a void theme. I do have Blood Moon. I don't want to prioritize this being a void theme run just because I'm doing a mine room and mine rooms aren't affected by the increased echo and void themes. Mine rooms are their own static thing, so even like if Blood Moon had more opal and painite, it wouldn't affect the mine room, and this is the main reason why we're going in here. Even the flesh pit has more black opal and painite, if I recall. Yeah, I'd be down to add this onto here, just so like once we're done with the mine room, I could try looking for more. I'd feel a little less bad doing it solo, too. Compared to, you know, doing like a echo run, that's kind of like a group thing for sure. This is more of like a selfish endeavor. Themes do not affect mine room, it's a common mistake. So I've heard. Mine room's like 6 minutes or less, right? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Okay. What are we doing? So at least 5, right? Or only 5? How many plentiful companions do I have? Who's awake right now? Is that broken? It does seem broken. Weird. You have 2 times plentiful? Oh, you do. It worked, they all plentiful. Oh, you're right. Oh, never mind. Do we have any 3 times plentifuls just chilling around? Karma is 3 times plentiful. Luke got one though? It's kind of wasted. These are the only ones that are awake. What other 3 times plentifuls or higher do I have? Didn't I hear about someone having a 4 times plentiful? I don't know if that was me or someone else I was talking to. I know someone else I was talking to. No, that... Actually, I guess I could check now if that works. Oh, it does work for me now. Oh, sweet. This wasn't working before the update, but now it's fixed. I've ran everybody. Yeah, that's not surprising. Damn it, Crisis, wake up. Oh, it's Danae. Danae's the 4 times plentiful. Right, right. Okay. That's who it was. I was wondering. Wait, Monte, you're 16 now? Jesus Christ. Wait, so what are the, what do you have? Instant heal plus 4 absorption arts and 2 times grant 2 speed for 30 seconds. That's cool. I like this. I want more people to have them, though. I think it's a cool involvement in the vault. I don't like that people only like this high have them. I think like anybody at least above like level 8 should be able to do that. Appreciate it, Kev. Pretty sure it does. There's spells now? Yeah, they're like little actives that people who are watching can use when people are in the vault. I know, Selena. I was just yapping. Don't mansplain companion stuff to me. I may have 2 brain cells up there fighting for 3rd place, but I know a couple of things. Does Wake not work on phone? No, it does. The integration extension bug, mine says VHA SMP is offline, but I don't think I have a companion yet. I don't know. Is there a base idea? Nope, I just did this because I thought it looked cool. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with it. Alright, I think it's like an order of operations that I have to do with this. So I need more ores. What else am I out of that I said? I want to do a living run at some point, maybe with some people so I can get more key fragments. Because I haven't done a gilded run. I haven't done a gilded run in a while. I don't know like how many key fragments you can get from a really good gilded run. But I'm out of key fragments now, but I also know that I need a lot of echo for that. So maybe we could get people on and do a void run today too? Dawn, I know. Chat, Chat, I know how companions work. So if you not reset the companions, that the ones who have been run will be able to wake up again after the reset? Well, I logged on today and everything looked like it was reset. Like with the update, it looked like everything was reset, but maybe I read it wrong then? Yeah, that's weird. I thought that it had reset already, but I'll reset it after the session today then. That's my mistake. I thought that it was reset when the update happened because everything appeared like it was reset completely, but I guess it didn't. All good. Not a big deal. Yeah, so thank you for the 21 gifted Yasa. Jesus Christ. I appreciate you. How you doing? You doing good today? Chat, are some of you guys doing Wake that have like already done Wake once or twice throughout the day? I feel like I'm seeing repeated messages from some people. Is that because of the like 60-second or 60-minute sleep timer thing? Yeah. Hmm. Went back to sleep twice already? Yeah. I hate this. I don't like this at all. If you do it once, it should be enough for the stream. I don't like people having to do it once every hour. It's way too much. Eep, too precious? What are you talking about? Mulch has a nightmare with the wake. It's a lot for sure. Chat activity feels like it should be enough. Nah, I think just doing it once and then like letting you go off and lurk should be fun enough. I like the idea of people waking up for the start of a stream and then just like it being good, you know? It was in today's update notes. I know, I read them. We possible shit? Yeah, Blux, I got you. You're midway through level 1. Midway through level 1. No, David, that's just for not having your level 1 companion turn into a zombie. You still need to use the extra smart wake command in order to wake up if you've fallen asleep after an hour of an activity. The other separate timers just for zombies. Doing the join thing during a vault should also reset the timer for now, right? I don't think so. Morning, brother. What's up, Snow? How you doing? Starving awake is on the command in the last 6 minutes. Yes. Yes. If someone tends to have stream on while at work, I can't always type in chat on my phone, especially if I'm swamped. Yeah, yeah. Yes, I agree. Oh, right, let me check. Phoenix Wealthy. Yeah, that's a good one. Simple, reliable. Not saying that you're simple and reliable, but I need a full tutorial for companions. Yeah, there's a lot for sure. Which I think is fine. I think it's cool. There's like a lot of features. All right, let me absorb some of this from my bag real fast just because I'm carrying way too much money in my pockets. No, it's on blacklist. Damn it. It's on blacklist, not waitlist. Not my fruit. I'm laughing. I thought of you and Calm running both of your mess together. Wouldn't both together on 8 and 5 times extended. Why do you ask nighttime? Second should bring up every food if I recall. Oh. Oh, I love you for that. That's sweet. Good idea. Good idea. That was good comms. Good comms. Alright, we on whitelist now? Okay, good. By the way, command blacklist it. Are we allowed to use it or only when you let us? My companion's sleeping, I guess. It's on for whenever I know you. Not great, I got you. That's so great. You are just a level 1, so it looks like you just activated your companion. You don't get a modifier until level 2. So that's the equivalent of 25,000 channel points or $25. Highly recommend to just use channel points from that angle just to be able to get your first one. What's up, Smurf? Let's see mine. Got you. Elegance. Oh, damn. Wait, yours is cool. Nova, Phoenix. That's a really good bingo one. Metats. Plentiful, wealthy.
What have you done?
Pretty reliable. Why do people not run vault dolls anymore? We were kind of incentivized not to because of just how broken they are. There's other ways of people being able to level up if they've like not played for a little while, but vault dolls were insanely imbalanced. That's why. They're still in the game, I think, but yeah, we just don't pay attention to them. Leon. Oh yeah, Hunter, Gilded Plentiful. It's pretty solid. XX Season. Still level 1. And Jared. Wealthy Gilded. Pretty good. Can't see mine. Totemic. Chance spawning a totem of hatred on death. Plentiful and wealthy. Log on your PC, chat. God damn it. Oh, I got you guys. Mythical, you have Nova, Plentiful, and Gilded. Pretty solid. Fierce. Really good for bingos. Does Gear Pack give EXP as well? No, it's just a cosmetic thing. I took in all my gold. We'll keep at least this much on us. Are you able to have your own companion? Yeah, if I gift on my own channel, it'll work. What's up, universe? I'm fishing right now, I think. I'll be able to check myself soon. I'm moving next month. Oh, shit. Hey, best of luck with the move. I have a lot of friends who are in the process of moving or have already moved recently. It's actually kind of wild. I feel like I'm witnessing a giant, like, era shift in the people that I know. It's kind of cool. Feels like everybody's moving. Oh, like everyone I know is moving or has moved recently. It's so weird. I don't know why now all of a sudden. Maybe I'm just noticing it more, but it feels like everyone I know is just moving. Everybody's going to different spots. I have a hard time of reiterating the same thing over and over again without sounding like a broken record, but Yasa, thank you for the 10 more. Poison Slash, thanks for the 5. Xavier, thanks for the 5. You guys are amazing, and I appreciate you a fucking lot. Thank you a ton. Ben Breach, thanks for the 25 months. Appreciate you. And Matthew, thanks again for the tier 3 for 25, you psycho. That's so much money. I appreciate you a ton for doing that. I don't know why you're doing that, but I'm grateful though. And Golden Lover, thanks for the 5. Thank you guys. Just moved from Toronto to Vancouver. West Coast boy now. Ooh, how you liking it? Haven't been to either, but I have a lot of friends who really love Vancouver. You moving in a couple weeks against your will? Hmm. Is it exciting at least? What else got sucked then? My vault anvil and my repair cores. Have you been to the East Coast? Oh yeah, I've been to the East Coast like plenty. What on earth am I trying to do? Brandon, you are not focused right now, are you? Mountains and ocean is right at my door. It's a nice quality of life upgrade. Alright, bucko. Quit making me jealous. I miss being close to the ocean. That's one thing that I do like about visiting, like, kind of near LA, is that ocean air that I don't have living here. What's the plan for the day? To not get overwhelmed. If I can do that, I've had a good day. And for it, thank you for the 20. Jesus Christ, man. Thank you. Lord alive. Vancouver's crazy expensive but so beautiful. Isn't like all of Canada expensive? Your housing crisis up there? Not too far off from us. Remain whelmed. Not sure if you did, but maybe worth doing elixir on mine room vault. Sorry if I mixed it. Oh yeah, probably a good shot, yeah. Exley. Yeah, my brain's on right now, I can tell. It's a good pitch. Love this place. Love having you here. Golden Water. Thanks for the 10. You absolute psycho. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Pete, you're always overwhelmed? Alright, bucko. You're not wrong. Canada's so expensive. Visited Montreal earlier this month and OMG the taxes. Yeah. I still need to go to Canada. I haven't been. But now that I have a passport, there's no reason why I shouldn't go. Find an excuse to just travel up there a few hours. Wheels are, let's not do a comparison of me saying that I'm overwhelmed. Anyone got any food location recommendations to see or do in Las Vegas besides gambling, obviously? Damn. There was one casino that I went to that had an amazing brunch. Not brunch, buffet. Wrong word. I don't remember the name of it, but it was the best buffet that I've ever gone to, and I would absolutely recommend that you go there. Did the casino start with like an E or an M? I think it was either like an M or an E it started with. Las Vegas. Border Grill? Not Ramsey's place, no. Mandalay Bay? No. The Win. Yes. If you find yourself, when you find yourself in Vegas, if you can get a spot to grab a buffet from the Win, do it. You will be in love with that food. It is amazing and so worth it. Depending on time of day, you could actually get in with a pretty short wait as well too. I think when I went there, the wait was only like maybe 5 minutes. Aria has some delicious steakhouses and food there too. I don't know if I'd pitch to go there on your own if you aren't staying at that hotel, but the Win is worth it to go there just for the buffet. Is there a way for us to be able to disable staying the point redeems? If you're on desktop, you can download Cheddarino, or I think there's also some filter options on like Better Twitch TV. There are some extensions that you can filter things out on. If you hate money, Nobu is amazing. Yeah, if you despise money. I've gone to Nobu once. It was good. I don't know if I'd go back though. Okay. I think we'll run some vaults in a little while. I do want to focus on building just because my food's about to get here. So I'm gonna take some stuff out of my inventory and just get to building for a little while. Try and work on the spawn stuff. Anything I need to bring with me right now? I don't think so. What's up, Bank? Yeah, long time no see. How you been? If you guys weren't here toward the beginning of the stream, we're working on a path for the spawn area right now. We've already got a bill that's been put down right now, so I'm kind of like laying out a line to try and incorporate it nicely. I laid down this path, just like a general idea to where I would eventually put like a fountain little like center area right here, which I think looks good. I don't want too much of the area to be pathways just because I want the path to be next to areas where I feel like builds could shine at, you know? Like, for example, right here, I think it's really good. There's, like, this little lift and flat area that someone could put a build down at. This is honestly, like, where I might put mine. I really like this build spot. But we were thinking about what kind of build style I want to do for the path. And I laid it out with grass path. But I think I might just want to do, like, moss and leaves with, like, some side design with these blocks. I don't know if y'all fuck with these, but I saw them because I haven't really messed around with overgrown wooden planks from the vault. These are from living chests. But I think there's some pretty cool, like, I don't know. I like the look of this a lot. I want to see if I can make like a pathway that incorporates the style into it. But I was thinking about grass, moss, and leaves just because the spawn already has a ring of it around here. And I think it'd be cool to incorporate this pathway and keep it like continuing down this. And there's already a lot of leaves around the area anyway, outside of what we excavated here for the terrain. What's under the leaves? Don't look there. Please don't look there. Where's my grass in my inventory? Do I not have any? Was that a leaf that I broke? Probably. It's giving cottagecore design? Yeah, I can see that. Why does the spawn colors look so subdued? Might be my shader pack. Might just be my shader pack. The living rock from the vault that you can make into a block and put in the stone cutter. They have a great couple of textures. Living rock. Let's take a look at that. So I like the stacked. Oh, stack actually looks really nice. Stacked are the best. I do like this. Do I have any stacked in here? I feel like I checked this out for, oh yeah, I do. I think I was looking at this for my base, but I didn't think that it fit. No, it still looks pretty good. Why no face cam? Because I don't feel like it. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, how I can imagine how wonderful it would be to be able to stream and not worry about eating food.
$50.
What's up, Sadistic? Why are there no USA VA servers? I don't know. I don't got a clue. Who drew the graphic on screen of you? I love that art style. I did. Thanks. Should I not just block the wait command until I'm like ready to run a vault? If people have to just like use the wait command again in an hour from now when I'm just going to be building, like what's the point? There's no reason to wake up right now, right? You're just going to end up falling back asleep again with the way it's set up right now. So yeah, I'm just going to disable it for now. I feel like people might ask questions, but yeah, I would just rather it not exist, like this feature not, it's fine. I'm not gonna talk about it too much. I'll just block it for now. I thought we didn't have to wake. No, so if you wake, you're gonna fall back asleep within an hour, and then you have to wake again to be able to wake back up. Will I be able to be ran again? Azalea's path floor looks nice. Oh, like on path floor? You know what? I kind of like that idea. The leaves are a little different. This one's more opaque, but I do like that pitch. I missed the patch notes. Does something bad happen if we don't wake? Oh, you don't want to know. Not if you chat, then you'll have to do wake once. No. So the wake you would still have to do over and over again. The not chatting, or like being able to chat thing, that's so your companion doesn't turn into a zombie if you're a level 1. That has nothing to do with like being awake or being asleep. That's a whole separate timer. Nice gradient with the moss too? I think so too. Yeah, so I think we can safely probably replace this all with moss and then just spread the leaves around the edges. Yeah, I'm down with that. Do you know about the cork troll? Yeah, the one that like randomly places the blocks that are in a hotbar. Mm-hmm. You've been on different streams all day. I only had to wake companions in each stream. Are you sure about that? Because the patch note timer reads, companions will now automatically fall asleep if they have had no interaction for 60 minutes to help the streamer keep track of activity. A viewer can wake their companion again to make them battle ready. That reads that you need to do the command. You're sure? I'm not saying I don't believe you, but there's got to be something I'm missing then. if you only need to do it once and you were just good from that point onward. As long as you're joining vaults, you stay awake. Oh, through like the join command? Wait, really? You don't fall asleep if you do actions, but you don't have to actually wake. Join, wakes, subs, redeems, etc. are all actions. Okay, so join is an action, but it's like that's like a command, right? So talking doesn't constitute as an action. You just need something that interacts with the vault mod. See, Kev, that's what I would have thought, but then the line after, a viewer can wake their companion again to make them battle ready, reads that that's not just any interaction. If you send a GG when you finish the vault, that's an interaction. Is it? I am so confused. The server would be so stressed if it was scanning for every chatting message. Well, it does do that, though. I guess, does any interaction including wake or reset the answer? Does this... Wait, so does that mean that this doesn't count for, like, talking? It's like an action? Like... If they fall asleep, you have to wake them, but interactions stop you from falling asleep. Right. Okay. Talking is an interaction. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. As long as you do anything at all, including talking within the hour, then that resets the timer to an hour. Okay. Angel, I appreciate you being patient through my stubbornness. I am very grateful for you. I think I said being patient, but we're not gonna dwell on that. I don't know that kept me awake, but I could be wrong. So, okay, is there any reason why I should have the wake command, like, active right now then? Because if people just, like, continually talk... But then, if the whole point is... I'm thinking in my brain. If the point of the update from Iskal's mouth is that they want you to run vaults with companions that are there, then there's no reason why I shouldn't just have the wait command only be around when I start the vault, or when I'm about to go into the vault, so that I can pick out companions from people that are already there. And there's no reason why, like, if I'm not going to run vaults for like 3 hours, that anybody wakes, because they would just have to sustain their wake when they could just wake up before a vault anyway. Dude, this is the yapping update. Whoever suggested getting a husky at the beginning of the stream, my husky would be pissed at me if they were here and this update came out. I don't know what this means. I'll just follow orders. At ease, cadet. At ease, brother. Some people use mouse jigglers for the jobs. Some people use them to send messages every hour. Not my viewers like fabricating like a Zoom call fake, man. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta revert this update. Gonna macro the shit out of your stream? I hope to God you do. You'll find out real quick what happens to you after. Gonna macro the shit out of your viewer card. Then we'll see who's laughing. How busy do we want to make the leaves here? We can follow a pattern for this. Does this look to be about like a 50-50? It looks more weighted toward the moss than it does the leaves. Yeah. What if we start sparingly with the leaves? And just go mostly moss, we can always add more later. This is my hourly message to keep me awake. See you in 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Oh, brother. Now my chat becoming corpo. Oh, no. Rip lurkers. Nah, I'll give my thoughts on the Discord definitely after this, or if anybody, like, has already kind of caught wind of what I've been talking about. I know all this is leaning toward interaction, but I definitely want to still, like, have it be good for people who want to lurk and don't want to constantly message over and over again. What block is this? Lime terracotta. Yo, network! That's a 10. Thank you, network. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you so much. Botania's a big ass with a great. Hey, I unlocked Botania. I did. I have it unlocked. It's not a big ask. Green petal block. Oh, yeah, these. Blues need a green block or glowstone or something underneath them. Yeah, we were talking about that. Getting some kind of illumination underneath. Hmm. I don't know if I like how this is looking already. I know I'm going to be here for like hours trying to make this look right. We'll find something good eventually. I'm just thinking right now. I think the leaves need to be more clumped instead of as spread out as they are right now. I think it looks noisy and messy with how spread they are. I think they could be a little bit more clumped with more gaps in between different groups of them. I think that would look better than this. Need a bit of brown. Oh, we're going to be doing like a lot of stuff around the sides of it. Like, we're gonna do some surrounding stuff to the path. Like this. I'm just getting, like, the base floor down right now. And then maybe we could blend in, like, something from here. But I think, this is my ideas. With this floral texture, bringing in, like, some flowering azaleas. Flowering azalea leaves. Could, like, kind of blend it together a little bit. Maybe the flowering azaleas themselves. Like, we could do maybe dirt on here or something. But yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Bamboo has a weird leaf block. It's pretty awesome too. Pretty vibrant green though. Bamboo leaf hedge. Bamboo. Block of bamboo? Bundled bamboo. Bamboo thatch. I don't really fuck with it too much. Yeah, I think I'm gonna replace all the leaves. Yeah, let's replace all the leaves with grass. Need to get grass. Alright, let's try my bind. I'll turn it off. I need to get more grass. I'm just gonna go mess up a biome just to get a bunch of grass. Go as far out as I can, so it's not near anyone or anything that they're doing. That skeleton hits me once, I'm ending stream on the spot. Should be enough. Have you given any more thought to a fantasy football league? No, not right now. I haven't been keeping track of football that much. First, regular season game is this week, right? Why did I go so broad here? Oh, is it just because of this being here? I don't think that was on purpose. September 5th, Sheets and Ravens. Oh, so not for a little bit. I kind of like the lime terracotta. I don't know if a permanent fixture, but it looks okay. What about using surface moss on some of the leaves closest to the moss path? Moss carpet, you mean? Are you talking about? Hmm. This looks really cool. I don't know if I'd use it, though.
Hi Pete, hope you've been doing
Later,
well.
Endermiss. How has that been good? Hopefully the same for you. Honestly, as nice as the replacing tool is, I think I'd just do better if I replaced it by hand. The acacia leaves. It's on my moss. Apparently I just don't have a lot. Oh, the green blob shape. This one? Vault moss? Oh. Wait, how's this different than carpet? Whoa, I love the color of that. Ooh, I love the color of that. That's cool. Wait, that ties in like really well with like azalea leaves, right? Oh man, I like that. Yeah, pretty. Hmm. Also normal surface moss? Oh, ecologists. Holy, there's a lot of options. Damn. We got choices, holy. You can add a layer to the surface moss? That's so cool. Okay, didn't know moss could hang like that. I should be shamed for not filling in the underneath. So embarrassing. For the past, it's good to have an idea of where the most walked on parts would be. Those could have the most worn textures on them. I like where her head's at. Don't worry, we'll do a heat map of the of the server once this path gets put in. Mandatory hourly mess. Working as intended. I think doing it like this, where I'm replacing everything with moss, is good to get the general width of the pathway laid out. Now that I've got the like travel line of it, where it's gonna go, get the width laid out, and then replace blocks within the moss. Because I think doing it the way I was doing it before, it's hard to not like spread too wide or too thin on different parts, leading to inconsistencies. I think this is a good way of doing it. Yeah, I think this is a good way of doing it. Did you receive my message? What's up? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. We'll talk about, or I'll like figure out the glow underneath for sure. Because I do really like that idea. A couple people have had that pitch. Hmm. Good width for a path? Yeah, I like this. Lurkers life be hard sometimes? Nah, I'm fighting for y'all. I'm one of you, don't worry. Half because of relaxing and half because of social anxiety, and that's on God. One of us. Don't send a message to agree. You ain't a real lurker. That ain't real lurker energy. You'd be pip quiet, not saying anything. You'd be like, let's go, I'm mentioned. Just kind of muttering it to yourself. I can spot a fake from a mile away. Yo, chat, have any other people on the SMP talked about like the spawn area or like what they're planning on building at all? Like, has anybody said anything about it? I know I haven't done much at all. Like, I'm just putting out the path today, so I don't imagine too many people have caught wind yet. But I don't know. Has anybody said anything about shops or whatever? Like, any ideas about it? I mean, shit, I haven't even figured out what I'm gonna build here yet. I don't even know what I'm gonna do here yet. I gotta find something to do though. I gotta find a cork. Someone plans to plant TNT. Say another word and... I have some trouble your way. If anyone TNTs this spawn, I'll kill them. Nah, low-key, I hope that some people, when they start building on here, if they do, just tear it up. Like, I'm down to build a framework, but I want people to really come in and, like, make this shit their own, you know? Like, if someone's got an idea for a spot of land they want to grab, I want to see some heavy terraforming. I want to see some really cool shit. They talked about a plating shop. I would be a permanent customer. Something big like that automatic smelter from last season would be cool to have. Automatic smelter from last season. What are you talking about? Let's have season 2. Who built it and where? Do you remember? I might, just because the moss kind of clashes here, I think I'm going to replace this with grass. I do like these spots. I think I added this one on my own, but I don't think I like how it involves itself right in this little middle of the path that I made here. Seems a bit much. It probably wouldn't stick out too much once I actually get the path made, but just for right now, we can always add it back later. You put PvE mode or in TFT? Nah, I haven't touched it or seen anything on it yet. I've been pretty oblivious to it. Hmm. What's up, Noah? Hmm. Chat's immediate thought? Chat immediate thoughts? Like just width, I guess, and location. I think it looks fine. I think I like this. It's a good base. Neither branch out to the left. Are you talking about like here? I'm nervous to put down too many pathways because there needs to be space to actually build. It's like I was thinking about making a pathway here, but then I don't know where I would connect it back without impeding on where like a build can go, you know? What's the random hole in the path going up a hill? Oh, right here? No, no fountain or anything. I just thought it would be cool if the path like broke off in two different directions for a little bit. We're probably gonna put a fountain like right here though. This will be like a little center area. I just thought this looked cool. Can't do wake. Oy. Because of the whole sleep thing with wake right now, I don't think it's worth it to do wake until I'm running a vault. That's why I have it disabled. If I'm only doing a building, I'm not vault running. I just don't think there's any point to doing wake until, you know, I run a vault because people are just gonna end up falling back asleep again anyway. Fences a walk-through garden? I mean, it's not that big, but... Style, orientation, size look good. Personally, I don't like the green on green because it doesn't look like a worn path to me, but it's just my personal taste. I get you, I get you. I'm thinking that it might look a little bit better once we get, like, kind of this, you know, like, surrounding in. But I understand. No, nighttime, I'm chill. Chilling. I don't mind answering. Did that go into my inventory? I think it did, yeah. Alright. Let's see how it looks throwing some oak leaves in. Green and green's like an overgrown pastel. I guess the opposite then, right? Overgrown versus like worn down. Going with straight moss. We're gonna add some variation to it. But I think we'll keep the moss as a base. And it isn't the light source you're gonna use? Nah, not yet. Hmm. Trying like to bunch them up a little bit more. I think it'll look kind of nice. Maybe it won't. I mean, I already like that a lot more than what we had before. Like a lot more. Fuck, why do I love like... I don't know why I like doing this so much. I just do. Like terraforming, terrain work, like nature building. I just really, really fucking like doing it. I don't know why. It's It's relaxing? Well, I don't know. I mean, I could find like a lot of build styles relaxing. I don't know why I ended up enjoying this so much. I just do. Great, I read your message. I did read your message. Build a Shimmonite for right now. This is one of those things that I want to get going sooner rather than later, you know? I know it's going to take some time, so I'd rather do that now. Also, like, Tango's already started here, so like people are already building at spawn, so I want to, you know, get the actual spawn part down so that people aren't just building on like half-finished land. You know, I didn't know that anybody was going to build this soon. I had no idea, but I'm with it. Am I liking this so far? Yeah, I think so. It'll look a lot better when you can't see through the leaves. How are you feeling about this shit? Pretty alright? I think how sparse the leaves are, like within a block next to how dense the moss looks, doesn't do it for me. It feels like a harsh transition, but it could just be personal preference. Hmm. I do see what you mean, yeah. I feel like I have more moss to leaf on over here than I do like here. I think I'm adding more on this side. Maybe it's just because that's so thick. You have any ideas of shops? None personally. I haven't figured out a shop idea yet. So it goes for now until you have stuff around the path? I think so, yeah. We'll do like the surrounding bit and then see where the balance is at. You share a sword? Mm-hmm. This is my dungeon running sword. I have a different sword that I'm using for the like outside of dungeons in the vault. It's a rare sword with 12% lucky hit chance, legendary, 15% attack speed, 31.5 AD, and 19% tank damage. Yeah, the green terracotta did look kind of neat. Trying your dungeon build? Ooh, let me know how it goes for you. A fellow entropic bind enjoyer? It's actually insane watching other people run vaults without entropic bind, just how fast the mobs move. I'm like, dude, throw some levels into that ability and see how much more enjoyable vault running is for you. It's crazy how good of a talent it is. Watermelon, kind of cool. Watermelon? What's the mirror of the pumpkin? What pumpkin? Oh, this pumpkin? Why is it like half uncovered? I just realized that. Why does some of it have a carpet over and the others just exposed like that? Are we supposed to know these are pumpkins underneath here? Are these even pumpkins? Oh, jack-o'-lanterns. It does, Vision, yeah. So you gotta turn it off for that. Or get yelled at by other people in your party to turn it off. Right, IGN? Dude, a bunch of people in the server have been talking about like getting good AoE solutions for AD, and I'm like, Mana Implode is so nice. Just try it. Mana Implode taunt's so good. So I must have mined the carpet? Hmm, interesting. Okay, how do we want to style the surroundings of this? These blended all together? No, not at all. What if you made the wood accents like lampposts? Lampposts, hmm. Oh, I just need so many different kinds of blocks. Oh, God. I wish I had like 20 different types of blocks, like slabs and everything in my inventory right now, but I gotta go make them. Right, Rico? It's so good. Yo, we do. Especially the 19. Oh, it takes a lot to be able to make logs. Talking so I don't get the inactive curse. Uh, clocking in for my hourly. Hey, look at how many options there are, man. How do I pick and choose what I want to use and what I don't? There's so many things to do. What does Palisades look like? Oh. So it doesn't go up against like a... Oh. Interesting. You're a great builder and have good eye for blocks and color. Do I? I don't know. I feel I'm just kind of bullshitting my way through half the time. I guess most days are like compatibility for furniture stuff, right? There's actually not too many options. Log, strip log, typical slabs, and a lot of the trapdoors. What is a parapet? What is this in real life? Because like I put it down and it's like a floating beam almost. Like what is this supposed to be? What's the name of the mod item that is holding your passive mobs for items? Um, this one or this one? This is Kagirium. This one's a like vault mod that's unique to this pack right now. You know what's weird though? Look at how you craft these trapdoors. You need a like ingredient from a cottage furniture for it. These little cottage trapdoor prints. And it's a spruce trapdoor with paper and then makes it into a cottage trapdoor print. It's just so like oddly expensive. Parapets so you can shoot down on invaders with arrows while staying in cover basically. Barrier that extends upward from a wall, the edge of a structure such as roof, balcony, walkway, or terrace. Huh. You do like a mixture between oak logs and these. Actually, I don't know if that would look good or not. We'll stick with the overgrown and then swap out as we go. Wonder if I can hybrid these like frame fences with the what are these called? Stockade fences. It's a little weird. I don't think I mind it though, actually. What are we building? Little spawn pathway. Trying to figure out how I want to make it work. If we're doing like this, is there anything I can put on this that would make it look okay? Wooden frame pressure plate. Okay, hear me out. Kind of like that. Just for what it is. Appreciate your RNG. Stop coming on. Rip frames though? Nah, frame blocks aren't really that bad unless you put like hundreds and hundreds of them. Do we want to maybe throw like some leaves up top too? I'm gonna play around with the idea of the buffer being kind of tight. Because right now I've got like a 1 block gap in between where the fence is, or where the pathway is, and like the fences and stuff. But I feel like I could close it in a little bit more. Doesn't need to be a static like 1 block out on every side, because I think the pathway would be a little too wide. Can you put those flowering azalea into those fancy flower pots? Might be something. That doesn't really make any sense. Hey, how do I fast forward 5 hours? How do I skip this part? Why does it look like... Am I out of my mind? Or is there no anisotropic filtering with these? Why does it look so glowy? Where are the shadows? Do they look floaty to you guys? Like they don't look like they're sat right on the grass at all. Is that my shader pack doing that? It's my shader pack doing that. Oh, I think it is. Huh. That looked weird. You got it, Murphy's. Yo, I do not know what I'm doing. How have I already been live for 4 hours? Where's the time gone? What have I done in 4 hours? I've done nothing. I've already been live for 4 hours. What the fuck? How is it already 6 p.m.? I haven't done anything. Should the path have some sort of stone in it to match more with the stone and spawn? Looks a little off to me when you look at it as a whole from above. Yeah, I was thinking about it. But like having stone. I mean, maybe it should be stone instead of like the wood that I'm going for to fit spawn. But I also think it would look a little boring. I don't know if I mind it being different from spawn. I don't know if this makes sense, but it already has continuity from the ring here, the path. Like that connects and continues. I feel like it works that this is a stone man-made structure. Not even man-made needing to be too important, but it's like a stone structure that serves the purpose in the ring. And then it branches off into a different like wood style for when it goes out to more of a path. I don't think that's too weird. Maybe it is. I don't know. Pebbles and the moss could help tie it together. Gravel and turf are looser looking stone blocks. I don't like how this looks. Not even the stone. I just don't like how any of like this looks. Hmm. Yeah, I don't like how this looks. Also, why is it off center by one? Brother? Why is it off center by one? composters as planters. That confused me so much. Apparently it's just like that now. Is it a chest? Yeah, maybe. Subjects. Did you look into the actual planners? No, I haven't. I'll check these out. Hmm. Need something on the bend directed, I think. Yeah, we'll definitely put a bender. Definitely put like a little guardrail or something. They're a little bit chunky, yeah. Hmm. You don't like it, sorry? You don't like the planner? Might need a break from it. I just started. So I'm trying to not like break already because I feel like I just started it. You want to pitch line from center it? Nah. I think a little bit of like sway is fine. I don't really like this though. They're cool, but not for a path. Maybe like a little garden spot. Regular non-hopper bonding pod has a lot of potential. I kind of fuck with that. Kind of like that. I want to know why Martin built his portal like that. It looks so, like, modern. Like, LA boutique inspired. Why is it like that? It's like a fashion portal. I really like this though. Sway? I know. Grace, but I don't think it's gonna be symmetrical. I don't think that's what I'm going for with this. The path itself will be symmetrical, but I think I want, like, I want to be kind of broken up. A little messy. How do you do primitively their build? Turn off entropic. Turn off entropic and remind myself how bad at this game I am without it. It's not standard as all? Yeah, it's intended. I need, like, a larger structure. Like, kind of blocky, I think. Because right now, we've got, like, some thin lines with the fences. We have a couple of these little, like, posts here. Little blocks. But I feel like I need something, like, a little bigger. Do I feel that way? Oh, no. I don't like that. Move the message board onto the path? Nah. Bigger like a tree? You might be so right. What options do we have? Twisted walnut, frosty blossom, and then all of these like cork ones. How does the walnut sapling look? Tree for the turn though? Yeah. I don't know if I like the walnut. I don't think I like the walnut. How do you plant azalea trees? Just bone me the little bush. Bone me a little bush. Little azalea bush. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't know what happened here, man. But, yeah, I'd like it, I think. Alright, pitch? There's another one in there. It's okay. Hmm. What do you think? Azalea trees with a little wood swap? I kind of like it. I don't know if I'm in love with it, but I kind of like it. Maybe. Hmm. It's interesting working with two different types of leaves, right? You got azalea leaves, and then you got oak leaves. Hmm. You're half chub for it? Hmm. What do we gotta do to get a full chub? Not a fan of the tree shape. Wish they were taller, to be honest. We could just manually make it taller. Just craft it ourselves. You like the wood swap, but not the azalea? The tree's bent too quickly. Maybe just another layer of leaves on top smooths it out. Well, well, well. What a turn of events. I've been waiting for him this time around. Interesting how that works. Loki, kind of a miracle liaison right now because I could really use some advice. Really use some build advice with this. I want him to tell me it sucks. I want him to tell me to tear it all down. Don't you guys like this though? This is so cute. The lantern. I love this. It just works. I feel like it works so well with the The fence. Good morning, honey. Been waiting 5 hours for you to log on.
Shut your mouth. You weren't waiting for shit.
Yo, come to spawn when you're done going through all the patch notes and stuff.
That's gonna be a while.
I figured. Good luck, brother.
Yeah, that's gonna be a while.
Yeah, I figured he's probably gonna be in his head for a while with the patch notes shit. Tree feels too flat at the top. I don't know if I hate that though. I don't mind it. So I don't have good friends that are going to be properly invested into it to do a full playthrough. You could always join one of the like Escalia servers. Or like any of the public servers for it. You know the money? I get you, yeah. I get you. Does that even look any different? Not really. Can you do logs? Oh, there's no logs. Sedge. You tried the public servers? Fun for a little bit, but it fizzles out very quickly. Yeah, I got you, I got you. The trees seem 3 blocks short? What do you mean, like leaf height? Or... like they should be taller from this point? Like this, like leaf to bark point should be taller up. I think there's a wrench to rotate the log and the pressure plate thing. Okay. Appreciate you being here, Lazy. So I think this looks good. Okay, I like what I'm doing with this, but it's gonna take me 7 hours. I am sorry in advance. For anyone who's watched me for like longer than just a season, I don't do building streams. Even season 3, like it took me so long just to try and do any building on camera. It's just not something I fuck with. So this is very, very out of my comfort. Like out of anything I like doing. But I'm trying to figure shit out. As usually, like, I take a while with these kinds of things. I also don't watch like other people building on Minecraft very often, like at all anymore. So I don't know how long people usually take with these things, but so it's gonna be a slow process for sure. Hope I didn't miss my mandatory hourly chat message. Heard the combo earlier, but was lurking. You doing these streams have actually helped me build better? Really, Nighttime? Like what? What are you building? I feel like I went off with a terraforming build though a few days ago. I was really, really locked in for that one. When I played VH, I actually decorated a house instead of just doing a functional box. And it's very easy to do functional boxes, that's for fucking sure. I want to try some frame slabs. Let's see this. Let's see how this looks. God fucking damn it. I think I need, oh, you know what it is? It's a different kind of block. It's an illusion block. Oh. I see. Hmm. I don't think I minded, honestly. It was kind of cool. What do I do with like 40 of these lanterns? Oh, 61. I don't know where they went. Mm. All right, man. All right. You know what? That's kind of fucking cute. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, I think I like that a lot. What's the vision? Oh, get there when we get there. There's a story there. Something, something, all American rejects. What if we were to hold hands sitting on the park bench under the azalea tree in the VHSMP? I don't know, I think somebody might fall in love. Gotta be careful. What's up, Brandon? Campfire looks so good there. Yeah, I think so. Forward one. Too distracting. I don't like it. I don't like it. Put the campfire out? No, I don't think I like it. Maybe if we put the smoke out. How do you how do you put the smoke out again on a campfire? Shovel. What do the logs look like in the fences? Is it only that one fence? I would need illusion ones. Yeah, no thank you. Oh. Nah. Wait, I'm really liking how this is looking. Like a lot.
I wanted to thank you for always being a stable streamer in my life. I've been watching you since elementary school and I just completed my first college application. It's been an incredible time and I've been watching you throughout.
Stable streamer is a bitch. That's a sentence. Yo, Gonk. First college app, been incredible time watching you throughout. Dude, I wish you the absolute best. I'll be getting into the college that you're looking to get into. That's the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Malthus. Campfire might need its own thing, such a fire pit area. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Mm. The pond opposite of the benches would be neat. To the right side. Maybe like right here. That looks good. You need to make more of these. Can we make companions? When I start running vaults, I'm gonna open it up. As that in flower pots might look good. Should have done your hourlies. Brother. So I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Yeah, Richard, thanks for the 10. Sort of think that if I had logged on just now and started building this like 3 hours from now, it'd probably look completely different. Interesting to think about. I think about that a lot. Like if I started this build 6 hours later or 6 hours earlier, would it all look different? But I've figured out something that I'm not figuring out now. I don't know. I don't know. It's all perspective. Yeah, I mean, fair. Very true. Where are we at on this right now? What do we like? What do we not like? What's working? What isn't? Because I might just take exactly what I'm doing right now and just spread it along the entire path and call it a day. Not saying that that won't take me like 7 hours to do, but... We try short lantern on the stump instead of on the fence. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. It's a lot of green. Is that a bad thing though? Occasional moss carpets will add a lot of depth to the flat path. It's gorgeous otherwise. Still think the trees are too short, but I love the way it's looking overall. Do you think it would be better or worse having slab blocks for a smooth transition up the blocks? I don't know. Yeah, see, when you say it's too much green, is that innately to me sounds like it's a bad thing, but I don't know if it's a bad thing, because I don't know if I'm looking at this and thinking that it's overdone in some spots. I feel the path may be too cluttered if you keep going at this rate, but not sure. We could definitely do some breaking parts. Like, right here, it's a little bit opened up.
Oh,
Compared to, like, right here, it's very closed
what do
in.
you want me to check out?
Yep. Working on a path, what do you think?
Huh?
Working on the path, what do you think?
It looks nice. I like it. Very well. Is there gonna be like any like stone or anything, or
That's
is
what I
just
wasn't sure about, yeah. Because the inspo I got was this little ring around the spawn area here. I figured having continuity would be
Yeah.
nice with this.
Yeah, I think that would look kind of good, like a little bit of yeah, a little bit of an add-on.
You think throwing some stone in would be good though?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Okay. We'll go get some stone. Show me your vision.
No, I don't have any vision.
Go get one then.
I'm also just making sure everything is working properly for me.
Companion shit and everything.
No, just everything in general.
Oh, you're on a new PC, aren't you?
Yeah.
Ooh. Is it running good?
Yeah, I think so.
Sweet. Pebbles a solution? I don't feel like they are. The main issue I see with the path is that it's largely denoted by the barriers on each side, which makes it awkward for shops to connect to it. Hmm. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, yeah. Like, ideally, you know, if someone wanted to set up a shop right here, they would just, like, knock this out completely, right? But it's a bit busy to work off of. Yeah, I might be overdoing it a little bit. Like, honestly, like, Loki, is that better? I actually, like, kind of think it's better. I think it's a lot better not having that there. Opening it up, giving it some breathing space so you're not trapped in the path. I think that is better. Yeah, space things out a little bit more. Give them some room. Especially if I'm at an area that looks like you could build something right here. Or like close to. Make it open. Incentivize the idea of not necessarily telling people where to build, but just like the natural progression of, okay, it's open. Cool, that means I can like put something here, you know? I feel like you could extend the fence a block or two if you felt like it needs it, but otherwise I like it. Definitely easier to make as well. Mm-hmm. Less might end up being more with this. Less definitely might up being more with this, for sure. I actually think this is the biggest problem, was just like this little spot right here. Now that it's gone, I feel a lot better about it. Like, hmm. What's up, Jay-Z? Bo? Cozy Trinook should stay though? Alright, I get it. If Trinook has 100 fans, I'm one of them. If it's only got one, it's me. If there's none, not on this earth anymore. I get it. Trinook's really cool. I get it. Why do I keep picturing 4 rent signs in the empty spaces? Any H2M viewers? Season 2? I'm telling you, that plot idea with the daily rent, there was something elite about how that mechanic worked. It was smart. It was smart. Back in season 2 of How to Minecraft, there was a like admin built spawn, and in certain areas of a spawn, it was pretty big. There were little plots of land like 11 by 13, 15 by 18 of different sizes, and you would have to pay a server currency every day to be able to build on there and afford it. But you got the benefit of actually building a shop and spawn because of that. And there were only like maybe 5 plots in total. It was cool. It was cool. I liked it.
Yo, do you see that you can juice decks now?
Mm-hmm. I bet
have
on
100
Iskal being the first person to juice a deck with cards in it.
Oh, wait, that sounds horrible.
I know. He was saying that maybe they're hoping that they make like a prevention for it before it goes out to public, but I don't know.
Wait, is Kill juiced a deck with cards in it?
No. I have a bet that he's going to be the first one in the SMP to do that.
Oh. Huh. I have 109 edge decks.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
It's a lot of juice.
I've been keeping them. Yeah, I was like looking at it, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get so much juice for free. Actually, sick.
Did you read the part in the patch notes where they thought of adding like unique spot modifiers to decks?
Yeah, I think that's kind of cool.
I love that idea. Yeah, make every deck unique.
Yeah, make every deck a little unique. I wish they would make the what do you call it? It would be cool if they can make the decks like have a couple spots in it that's just like random if you get it or not. So like the shape is a little bit different and it's like you can get better decks.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Like just a couple spots.
Yeah, the patch notes did say there's like new decks already added in. I wonder what those are.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Hey, but I don't want to build anymore. I'm tired.
How long have you been building?
It feels like 30 minutes, but it's been like 5 hours. I don't know.
Wait, it feels like 30 minutes, but it's been like 5 hours? That's a good thing.
I mean, I guess. Like, I look at this and I feel like I should have done more progress in like the 5 hours I've been building. I don't know.
Oh, this took you 5 hours?
Just like trying to get like an idea down for what I want it to look like, yeah.
I like it. I think it looks good. You know what? I'm surprised this only took you 5 hours. I think this should have taken like
Shut
10
the
hours.
fuck up.
This is a 10 hour progress.
Yeah. Hey, what if we sat together under the azalea tree at spawn in the VH server?
Yo, meet me under the azalea tree.
Sounds like an all-American Rejects love song.
At night.
At night.
I'll protect you from the creepers.
Yeah, you want a vault?
What should we do now? You want to do a vault? We could do a vault.
Yeah, let's do a vault.
Yeah, let's do a vault. So it said use a resilient focus on a piece of gear to update the changes, right? So that means if you use a resilient focus, our repair slots won't change, but it'll only roll the durability now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm confused. Does it roll like the implicit still, or only durability?
Are you talking about fundamental
Like the
focuses or
AP,
resilient
mana.
focuses?
Oh, fundamentals. Sorry, fundamentals.
It'll only roll the implicits and won't reroll the durability.
So it rolls everything except for the durability. I see. Okay.
Well, just the things that are under implicits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to juice my fundamentals. Did you do that?
Yeah, I already did that.
You did exactly 92%.
Okay, like maybe 93 or 91, okay?
Oh, so you didn't do exactly 92%.
You can get off my case.
So I have, hold on, let me check. What other focuses do I have? I do have another one in here.
Bro fell off.
209 fundamental focuses.
Hey, certified, can you be nice to me instead of coming in here and saying that? That'd be cool, dude.
Any mathers? Any mathers in chat?
Nope.
192 I have to get rid of.
No mathers.
So I'm allowed to keep 17.
Or you can throw them all away. Start fresh.
How many do you have?
I think about like 8. 8 or 9.
Damn. $17-ish? Alright, I'll keep 18, I guess.
You would round up. You know what? I'm taking that one.
Don't touch it.
Mine.
Hey, give that back. Those are rare now.
Yeah, how rare. I just got one in my shop for 3,000. Revolting? Is that what we're doing? Taking a break? Yeah, probably. I think probably. You're procrastinating editing at 10:30 p.m. What's she editing? Editing was always something that I did the best at when it was late at night. Don't have much of a sample size now, but even with like my Lethal Company video, I knocked that out from like midnight to 5 p.m. or 5 a.m. Can I join if I'm asleep for being run last stream? I apparently forgot to like reset the session today, even though I thought that it got reset because of the update. I think I just misassumed that everybody sleeping or resting was different than them being like already ran. So that's on me. I'll fix it. Like I'll reset the session after the stream for the next one. You make hunting game video content that I upload 2 times a week. Find myself editing best earlier in the day while my meds are still working. Ah, I got you. Got you. Then you got flame for it? What are you talking about, Earth? Certified Chris, I'm disappointed in you. If you're gonna come in and talk smack to me, you at least gotta respond. Can't just go quiet on me. Just lame, man. Let me at least fight back a little bit. Let me clap back at you. They'll come in and say one thing and then just dip and go silent. Boring! I've been doing this shit for 14 years. Give me some ammo. Give me some fuel to work with. So I can't do the join then? I mean, I'll open up the wake thing now. Oh, God. Actually, hold on. Hold on. I might actually... one sec, chat. You haven't run a vault yet? Can you reset session? I could, yeah. Oh, they tumbled, Caleb. Oh, they tumbled so hard. Yo. How long gonna be on for tonight?
A little bit. Why?
A little bit? Like 2:30, 3 a.m.?
Like 3, 4, 5, 6 hours? I don't know. What time is it right now? It's already 7? Damn.
7:30? What do you mean already? It's early.
2, did you say 2, 3 a.m.?
Yeah, like 2, 3 a.m.
I don't know. Maybe. Why?
Okay. I might
you gonna
dip
do?
for like an hour and then be on to run some vaults.
Huh? Where are you going?
I'm gonna call my brother for a little bit, I think.
You're gonna what?
Call my brother for a little bit. Then hop back on.
Okay. Did you get dinner?
Mm-hmm. Got Chipotle.
Okay. I'll just, you know, do some stuff by myself, I guess.
Yeah, you will. By yourself alone. Yeah. Yo, chat. I'm trying to think if I want to... So, I don't get to talk to my brother very often, but he's around tonight, and he just gave me a call. I'm trying to think if I end stream for a little bit and then go live later, or if I just hard mute up and, like, work on spawn while I'm talking to him. I wonder if I could focus on spawn while I'm doing that. Waiting on the bench by himself under the tree. That's funny. Family. No. I know that. I'm just wondering, like. I'm thinking. No, Chad. Don't get it twisted. Trust me. I know. I'm just wondering if I can hang around spawn for a little bit and just do some building and shit. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna hard mute up and work on spawn build for a little while. And then I'll be back probably in like a little bit. I'll tell you're good. No, it's all good. It's all good. Damn, YouTube VOD's gonna get real quiet. Feel free to like hit me up with build advice or like opinions and shit while I'm muted or whatever. I'll be here. I'll be reading chat. Just yeah. I remember the days where you used to get 1,000+ viewers back in the day. Okay, and what about it, Dessa? Floor's all yours. What about it, bucko? No, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say. No, go ahead. Say it. No, just say it. Go ahead. Talk. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say it. Come on. What are you gonna say? What you gonna say? What are you gonna say about it, huh? Hmm. Real quiet, huh? Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. I was 14 years old back in there. I was wondering if something happened during those peak times. I'm on Twitch now, mostly. This is my first time streaming on YouTube in a while. So, not much of a surprise that it's a little bit quieter on the YouTube side, but ain't nothing wrong with that, though. Nothing happened during peak times. Just floating around different spots is all. Happy to still have you here, though. Alright, chat. I'll be back in a little bit. Appreciate y'all. Then we'll be on for a while tonight. Run some vaults and shit. That is if my brother picks up. Yo.
Yo.
Butter it up.